We are live, y'all. What we got here? We are live. And, still won't get us on Twitter. We live. Come on down, Cup. Another day in the region, y'all. Hey in the barn Wednesday. I guess we can put the blue light back up. Blue light special. A blue light special, I can tell you that. Tell you, man. Great day to be in this region. Y'all, we are getting ready to talk about the baddest show ever. So y'all get ready. Well, I tell you, football 365 high school football analyst. Take that out before I get irritated today. Y'all, it's Hating the Ball Wednesday, as usual. So we've been in red for a couple for a couple of days, y'all. I tell you. Y'all, we're gonna talk about the top 10 current coaches and the top 10 all-time greatest coaches. Y'all go ahead and start getting your list together. Go ahead and share. Let's get everybody on here. Tell you, we're gonna bring the coach on with me. They say, wake up, coach. Coach, are you here? Are you with me? Oh yeah. They say, wake up, coach. With your Sports Academy gear on over there. Don't be showing out.
Oh man.
Don't be showing out for the views. Don't be trying to show out for views, coach. Let's put it a little bit closer today. We're gonna reach out and touch somebody today. Reach out and touch somebody's hand. Make this world a better place.
If you can.
Look, boy. You trying to win a couple of state championships. Telling you, boy. Boy, you just got me percolating over here. Hey.
Time percolator. Oh, I know what's going on with that.
There we go. I'm a little bit louder now.
My lens was dirty.
I don't know what mine dirty or clean. Oh, no wonder we look kind of dark skinned over here.
I keep dirty in the lens. Every time I
it's my fault over here, coach. I had to bring some light to the room here.
Yeah.
Y'all, it's Hay in the Born Wednesday.
A lot. You gotta walk in a lot. Beautiful light. Come where the dewdrops of mercy are bright.
I've been drinking this dip walk, boy. It goes straight through you. Then all roads lead to the toilet. Y'all, we live here, man. Last night was a great show. Y'all keep sharing it. Put on the screen, share it when you share it. So we'll give you some props. Put you in the drawing for an Icon Sports Southeast t-shirt. Cole, that's what we need to start doing, Cole. I'm gonna start giving away Icon Sports Southeast t-shirts on the show. We appreciate that, Denzel. Your name, first one in the hat for the Icon Sports Southeast. Cole, I got over 200 shirts that I can print.
Oh yeah.
It ain't gonna hurt to give away a couple of them, 2, 3, maybe 4. We're gonna try to get it close to your school colors as possible. Denzel say 2X. Let us see those IDs at the door. We checking. Justin, you already know we checking IDs at the door. Boy, I tell you.
Man, seen something stupid and it made me look all weird and crazy. I'm back now. Oh, good now. Well, thank you. Tell you. Oh, man.
There you go. A great time.
California in the chat.
Y'all better get y'all top 10 coaches list ready. We want to see them in the comments like we had California in the room. I see you.
Mm-hmm.
Saraland State. What's going on, man? We appreciate everybody who's sharing, invite, liking, all of the above. There you go. I'm gonna share it in some groups. I love the interaction between Hollis and Sham. Oh Lord. I know everybody been playing the new game, Coach. Coach, what's your thoughts about the new game?
Hey, man.
Coach, I'm sorry having a basketball shirt on.
I keep hearing a lot of people talking about it's trash. You ain't had the game I didn't see. I ain't worried about that. A lot of people talking about the game trash, and it's not. They got what they remember from 10 years ago, and that's what they want still from 10 years ago. And people have been playing Madden for 10 years. So the feel of the game, you still trying to feel a Madden feel, and you still trying to remember all the extra features that were added in with NCAA back then. Forget that. It's a new day. Just like it's new high school football, it's new college football. And I played the game last night. I lost the game. The guy I was playing against, of course, he had been playing for since the game came out that, the day before or whatever. And, I jumped on first game, first burn, first run. He had number 3 Texas. I had unranked Auburn, and I lost by 6. And I mean, the game flow is good. It's more realistic to how college football is played. Those playbooks, man, the playbooks is tight. I don't know if it's just a Hugh Freeze thing or not, but I mean, I know the playbooks was tight. I really, exactly. It is nice, bro. It's real nice. The environment, the experience is cool. I really, even in a loss, coach, after getting put out the stick, I sat there and said, man, I'll be playing this shit all night. Man, it's like that, bro. I miss being able to hear the college fight songs, but at this particular place that I was at, there was a couple of kids over there, a couple of teenagers, coach. And what struck me the most was that they said that their disappointment is very realistic. He said that their disappointment for the game was, and this was like 5 kids that all said the same thing, bro. They said, we really let down to find out there wasn't no HBCUs on there. I said, you don't hear that every day. No, they're not, bro. They're not, because guess what, bro? There's no way I would have played with Auburn first with Alabama State on there. I don't care if they would have had USC plus Ohio State combined. I would have still played with Alabama State first, just on some rites of passage type deal. But it is what it is. They say we're supposed to be on that next year. Who knows? We wasn't on it in the beginning when it first started, and then they took us off before it ended. So who knows, man? Who knows? But that ain't got nothing to do with what we got to do down here, y'all. Ain't got nothing to do with what we got to do down here. And for everybody playing with Alabama, stop trying to exploit Mr. Hollywood. Stop trying to exploit Ryan Williams on the game. He's rated 85 overall. He got a couple of skill sets that's in the 90s. He's good, but he's not great on the game yet because they haven't seen him play a down yet, y'all. So don't get on the game thinking like, oh, I'm going to go get Hollywood and I'm going to go out, because you're going to get shut down because the game has him as just an average receiver. Now, he's above average. Don't get it twisted. He's still above average on the game now. But he's not what you want him to be. He's not last year at his high school on the game yet. It's going to take a little time, y'all. So don't get on the game and get disappointed. Hopefully we'll be on that next year.
Man, we got bigger fish to fry. They talking about Max Prep said something. The only team ranked in Alabama. Yeah, they were referring to the top 25. They're the only team ranked in the top 25. That's just how it is, man. We just happy Saraline ranked number 41. And that's directly in our region. Right here in this area. Now make sure y'all sharing it. Y'all, we need all the fans on here today. Y'all, we about to go down the top 10 coaches in this region. Because we're going to talk about that. We go to that break later on. Man, when y'all see that coaching matters on the screen, y'all, that's where we going. You definitely got to know how to play with them. That'd be the thing. I was sitting up here playing the old school. Go ahead.
Your audio kind of chopped over. Yeah. Hold on. I can't do this. Who you was playing against, James? And also, you're right. You do got to know how to play. I didn't play with them. I played with Auburn. I'm not playing with no Alabama. I'm sorry.
Well, let me see.
I'm finna back out of this, coach. I can't do it.
So you might went it is kind of blurry. Wake up, Coach.
I'm wide awake. Who told you I was asleep?
I'm wide awake. So I heard some kids left Faith Academy.
Who told you I was Hey, I can hear
They
your
must lost
YouTube
faith.
TV. I can hear your YouTube
All right,
TV.
all right, they must have lost faith out there.
I think they did.
They lost a lot of faith out there into
I,
the coaches, I
hey,
guess.
brother, could you turn the audio down on your television? I could hear it reverbing.
The team with the most points gonna win the game. I can tell you that. No, we ain't mocking you, Stephen Murray. We just
Mocking.
checking IDs at the door, y'all.
Mocking. Who's mocking?
Getting verified around here. We're gonna verify everybody around here. I can tell you that. Cause I got some photos that you might
Hey,
go on.
hey, who wrote that book, To Kill a Mockingbird?
Definitely wasn't me, cause I can tell you that.
What's going on there?
Cause I can tell you it's time. Cause we're gonna do something a little different, Cause
Okay.
we're gonna let the viewers nominate your Super 77 players. Here's the key. The Super 31 players are already on the list. I don't want nobody to get confused. These players are already on the list. There's 47 other slots or less. It's way less than 47 now. We done seen too many kids. It's less than 47 slots left. So we talking about maybe 35 spots to be determined. But the kids that's on the Super 30, the spring football Super 31 are grandfathered automatically on the Super 77. So that's gonna be it's gonna be interesting. So man, they got some good pictures of us. Let me see if I got the other ones. Down in the trenches, and they got me down in the trenches. Talking about Maltown athlete. Saying does an outstanding job here in this region.
Yes, fantastic work. Very fantastic work.
Um, but make sure y'all nominating your top players. We kind of low on numbers. Hold on, I'm have to do something special over there. Tell you, man, we share this. Black on ball one. Yeah, Alabama High School score. But man, we talking top 10 coaches today, so that's gonna be real good. I'm gonna say it to the Black Business Portal.
Send it on in there.
Preacher community. Like I'm in that Centennial group too. Get more people on there.
Are you in Voices of Saraland?
No, they won't let me in that one.
I wonder how I slipped through the cracks.
Thompson 27, Sarah Man 41. Oh yeah. So,
With some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. Oh, girl, you know you're looking good to me.
oh, it's just a fine time to be in this region.
It is. Really is. Couldn't be
Oh, I
more
got
proud of
more groups
myself.
I can share this in. Oh, let me see.
Couldn't be more proud of myself. You know, when I got the idea to start this region up back in those days, you know, back when I, better yet, back when I got ready to start the old Association of Sports, you know, I was sitting out on the dock of the bay, watching the tide as it was rolling away.
You weren't wasting time, were you?
Just a little bit. Not too much. Not too much.
You went out there with Murphy's coach, were you?
Well, you know, yes, that was before we were doing the Fish Fry at the Optimus Club. Yes, that was before those days. You know, we just used to meet down at the old
Coach, I was
watering
just
school.
Murphy's coach wasting time. Oh, man, it's a great time to be in this region. I can tell y'all. Tell you.
Oh yes. Hey man, yes it is. It's a good time to be in the region, but I'm ready for this dead week to be over because it's about to run me crazy.
Coach, gonna be wide open when we get out this dead week now. You better enjoy this. I won't be able to stand down on the corner on Dolphin. Pretty
Let me tell
much
you
during
here,
the season.
I don't like being
There's something
idle.
going around, kind of nice sized rabbits.
Do you understand this here? I don't like being idle. Idle mind is the devil's workshop, and he won't be working in my head. Tell you that. I'm gonna be somewhere around here chasing football and watching the greatest talents. You know, confessing and professing that we are the greatest football players in the world from this area. That's what I'm gonna be doing. And you can enjoy all this dead time that they have going on. I can't stand it. Fry, let's go ahead and ride up to Montgomery on Saturday and go see Eddie Robinson's prospect camp on the 20th.
A lot of kids need to go participate in that camp. That's what I'm
He's
thinking.
oh
If you know
yes,
what I'm thinking.
yes indeed, coach. You know, he signed 8 people from that camp last year.
Well, I can tell you this: he didn't sign as many as North Alabama gave scholarships to. If they're gonna have to increase that number.
Well, North Alabama. I'm not gonna talk down on them or nothing like that. You know, D2 to D1. You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna leave it at that.
We don't care nothing about no D's over here, just like we don't care nothing about no A's.
Well, you could throw some D's on it and it'll be what it'll be.
Just bought a Cadillac. So I got a disclaimer to tell the kid. If you're a 20, 25 kid, and you don't have a list of schools to go to, you better go ahead and commit to the ones that you got. Yeah.
A lot of kids going to
Don't sit
Big Cat
there.
this
Don't sit
weekend
there
too.
and wait on KT and Coach Hollis and some of the other people to help you. You might need to go ahead and make a decision because you about to lose your spot. There you go.
I'll say this too. A lot of kids gonna be at Big Cat in Auburn as well. It's a
The
fine time
dead
up there.
period over.
Fine time up there on the plains.
Oh, I thank Mob Town Athlete for taking these wonderful pictures.
Yeah, she does a fine job over there. Her and her whole team there, they do such a great work. That's right, Mr. Tudor. War down.
Oh, we about to go to this commercial break. When we come back, we're gonna be talking top 10 coaches in this region.
Sounds good to me.
And you know, we're gonna let the people out there, you know, talk about some top coaches. Yeah, we're gonna do an article on top 10 coaches this year. Or should we do a top 25 coach? I don't know yet. Well, we ain't got that many schools.
So this is the thing. This is the thing here. If you're gonna do a top 10, it gotta be current. If you're gonna be top 25, it gotta be of all time, which can include current.
Mm-hmm. That is. But y'all, we'll be right back. We'll start that in a minute. Here we go.
It is time for the Icon Sports Southeast News Football 365 show. We are getting ready to ride to Spanish Fort, Pritchard, Sims, Saraland, Theodore, Gulf Shore, Demopolis, Ozark, Greenfield, Evergreen, Andalusia, and surrounding areas. Y'all get ready. It's time to let it all out. The Icon Sport right now.
There it is, coach.
Mm-hmm.
I go to the top 25 all time, coach.
Oh,
yeah. You ain't got for 23 more.
Well, we got number 1 and number 2 out the way.
I'm telling you.
In that order. Number 1 and number 2.
we can't even argue with that fact.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, we ain't talking about Birmingham. Don't be telling them about no Rush Probst and all that. Don't be
care nothing about it because guess what? Where did Rush Probst get his start at, coach?
Alma Brown and Alba.
All great things come from Mobile Bay Area, okay?
Because Ronnie Massey left Central and went up to Grissom. And in his career, he was one of the top coaches of all time down here. Coach, man, we might have to put some asterisks on that. Because you got Mark Freeman up at Thompson. You got Brian Vincent. He the head coach down at Louisiana Monroe. Coach, it's kind of, Coach, it's going to be some asterisks that we're gonna have to sling out there. You got Ben Blackman down in Enterprise right now. That's just a few.
Because when we go to all time, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we already called out Ben. It's understood. Ben and let's see, Harrison Clark should not even be mentioned because what's understood doesn't have to be explained.
Yeah.
And let's see. I mean, Coach, I'm not even putting them in no particular order at this point. I don't even want to talk about the top 25 because that's something we'll do independent. We'll be here till next year talking about who's qualified to be there. But let's focus on this top 10. And that's the name I was gonna say. You can't leave Curtis out, and then, jumping back over to that damn top 25, it makes me think about a name that I know we can't leave out when we get over there too. And that's Savarese and Vickery. So it's just too many damn coaches to talk about, man. I wish you would have told me this in advance, Coach. I would have been able to get my pen and my pad and write this shit down, but it's gonna be hard for me today, so bear with me.
Coach, if it was hard for us to, this was something that was given to me by one of our viewers. He said, Coach, we talked about the top players all time. Let's talk about the top coaches of all time. And everybody not going to have Bobby Parry for what he did at Williamson from 99 till he left. Exactly. Y'all, we can't. Everybody got their own favorite coach. Matter of fact, Coach, let's start off with everybody's favorite coaches of all time. Well, we ain't on all time, currently. And then we're going to try to build a list off of those. I know everybody going to say Jeff Kelly. We go ahead and throw that one out there.
Is this for Mobile?
Current, Coach. It's current. Our region. Coach, we can go way up to Eufaula.
Coach, come on. We can't do
we can go up to Demopolis. We can go up to Greenville.
Coach, we don't have enough slots to go that far.
Coach, that's where they fans come in at, Coach. You got Kerry Stevenson out at Viger.
Well, you still on the all time or
yeah.
Oh, well.
Well, the all time gonna help us with the current.
Okay, well, if we're gonna go all time, you can't leave Armadale Wilson out of there.
How many years he was a head coach, Coach?
Well, he had an early death. I can't help that. So,
Coach, you talking about all time, Coach?
Coach, I mean, well, shit. Let's get back on Savarese and Vickery, and like I say, you got all times that's still current, like Terry Curtis. Did you say Ron Lee? That's definitely a personal favorite.
Ron Lee coached in Satsuma too. Now, don't forget that part. Or we get too far on the parade of champions. We definitely got to go to Leroy Jackson and get probably the only coach that won on two different levels up there. Danny Powell. Yeah, Danny Powell. Danny Powell got to be in the top 5 of all-time greatest coaches. Then you're going to talk about Steve Mass when he was over at St. Paul, but Steve Mass kind of lost it. Stacy Luca, got to say him. He won titles up in Sweetwater first, and then he went over to Clark County, won a championship. Then you got to talk about Jack French, who just retired. we talking about all time turnaround programs at Baker and all them other places that nobody else can win in. Clinton Smith up at Hillcrest and Evergreen, current Tuskegee assistant. You can't leave him out. And coach, man, we had a carousel of coaches to come from Greenville to Gulf Shores or Greenville to Spanish Fort over the years. Ben Blackman, Ernest Hill, coach, it's several coaches. You got Joe Downey. Coach, you still here?
Mm-hmm.
Down at Theodore, a living legend still. Didn't win no championships. Coach, we still coach. And think about it, it ain't necessary, just like you said, Armadale Wilson. It ain't necessary got to lead to a championship, but he led LaFleur to the all-time furthest they ever been. And then when you sit there and think about it, Robertsdale, Fred Riley. And Goodyear, he does the same thing at Davidson. Didn't win no championships, but he won in places
that he wasn't supposed to win at.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, people got to realize that championships don't always translate into how great of a coach you are.
Yeah.
It really doesn't. Because sometimes you could just really have that. You know what I'm saying?
Coach, I got a name for you. Everybody needs to pull up Larry Boykin.
Bush, I love Coach Jesse and what he did and how philanthropic he was, and you know, all the great things he may have done over the past, and he helped a lot of black coaches get jobs once he went into administration and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't know if he did that. I just don't know, Coach. I can't really say. I know he was great. I know he was a great athletic. Listen, I know he was a great athletic director. I do know that.
Coach, I got this to say. I want to know what coaches turned this into a fraternity deal in Mobile County.
I think he was one of them.
You know, they turned this thing, y'all, this thing quickly turned into whatever fraternity you was with, determining where you got a job. Because I know some alphas at the time, well, it was hard for them to get a job.
Omegas too.
Yeah. You know, Mr. Woods get here and Blunt, and everybody don't realize he a cute dog. So I think, and y'all, I'm gonna tell you this: the reason why a lot of y'all teams probably losing because y'all part of the frat house on a Friday night, and people know you're inside before you even, you know, just like right now, we got some unprofessional person that's probably out there telling everybody we're gonna be the coach at Varga right now.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, man, I ain't telling about my frat brothers. But at the end of the day, y'all, we're gonna turn this into a frat brother fraternity, which is leading us to be in our feelings all the time.
When football used to be its own fraternity itself.
Exactly. Jeff Kelly ain't hiring coaches up there because of what fraternity you with. You know.
FOB. Football over.
Tell you.
L5B.
You know. Tell you.
Crazy.
You know.
It's crazy.
It's
this man that went back to Central High School.
Cole, a lot of strong coaches done got fired.
Yeah, for being disciplinarians. for being
Oh, because they
disciplinary.
weren't in no fraternity. A lot of coaches who got fired weren't in a certain fraternity. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they wasn't in the right fraternity. You right.
And yeah, they think we're not paying attention, but we done seen some coaches get fired and get placed in other places simply because they was in a certain fraternity. And y'all really not getting away. We just know those some good coaches. You know, they just so happen to be great coaches. Oh, let me see if I can send Q the link. Because we talking all-time coaches. We definitely gonna need some help with this. I think I sent them the link. Check and see, Q. I just sent you the link.
Talking all the time.
We all over the place right now. We talking current coaches. We talking. Name another coach for the current list, Coach. Phillip Rivers.
I was about to say Trent
I
Taylor.
stole yours.
You stole
Who you
mine.
got?
You stole mine, but I was stealing one of yours. Trent Taylor.
Who you got?
Trent Taylor.
From Andalusia?
Yes.
From Andalusia. Who told you to go on Highway 31? You better. Hey, come on. The hay is in the barn. Exactly.
Well, who told you to go to Fairhope? Who told you to go to Fairhope?
Hey, Jimmy.
You mind your own business sometimes.
You better not go to Big Mike's Steakhouse up there in Andalusia.
I don't need to go over there. I go to the supper club in Fairhope.
You better not stop anywhere near Big Mike's Steakhouse up there in Andalusia.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know what we grow on the backside of Fairhope?
What you grow back there?
Don't worry about it. Ha ha ha.
Good.
Big
the
Mike,
Auburn University Cattle Farm over there. I know you're going to get them fine steaks that they get over there from the Auburn University Farm over there. You think you slick? I saw it with my own two eyes.
No HGMO.
I'm going to get some of that corn they got in that field out there right now.
Good luck with that, brother. I'll tell you, you be all right. You stand a better chance to go cow tipping over there.
Hey, don't worry about me. I know the people at Auburn.
All right. Good luck. Good freaking luck.
Oh, you gonna go to Andalusia and get one of my coaches for the top 10?
Excuse me, but you had no business meddling off in Fairhope.
You don't have the nerve to go up to Andalusia and get Trent Taylor and put him on here. You got to be out of your mind here.
I do homework every now and again. Okay, every now and again.
Don't worry, buddy. Let me dig into my diary of great coaches in our region.
Or do what you must do.
Sorry. Who's been to the ship lately? Coach, who's been to the ship lately?
Oh, Lord. Who has been to the ship lately? Let's see.
Boy.
Let me see who's been to the ship lately.
The championship diary is mighty low. I can tell you that. We're not going to hold you up with that one.
Goodness. Oh, my goodness. I know Coach Hood's been to the ship lately. Oh, you act like you can't hear me now, huh? Can you?
Who was that guy?
You don't know Mark Hood?
Oh, you're talking about Man, you know Gulf Shores got the best head coach. You sitting out here playing with him. Y'all know Gulf Shores got one of the top coaches as well. Coach, we almost there. That's 4 coaches we done already named. Got 6 more to go.
Well, they better be glad one of them just left and retired.
And who that might be?
Oh, that's old Cottrell.
Oh, Ronnie Cottrell.
Yeah.
Definitely on that list of coaches.
Well, we'd have to put him on the GOATs list. We can't put him on the currents list.
I got you one. I'm going up Highway 43 real quick.
You better
Coach
not.
Massey.
You
Back-to-back champions.
You better not.
Leroy.
See, I knew
Alabama.
I knew that's where you were going.
I got you a winner. Don't worry about it. Let me put the rings on the screen for you. Back to back. That's 5 coaches on my list.
That's just freaking crazy.
I tried to give you a hint.
Well, I got another coach for you.
Oh, you got?
I got John McKenzie.
John McKenzie.
Yes.
All-time coach over at Viger. Had a great team over there.
Sure enough.
Definitely had a great team out there. James P. Ryan.
Oh, you went there.
Another coach out there at Viger. Larry Henderson down at Murphy. That's your only state championship coach in the Mobile city limits in 43 years.
Yeah, you cut that shit.
You better remember that name, Larry Henderson.
I don't want to remember a damn thing.
Terry Curtis was on that staff with Larry Henderson that year when they won it. Let me go find that picture. That's what I'm going to do. Let me go find Murphy High School. The only coach, since we're talking about the inner city of Mobile, I bet you can't name the 2 schools that messed up the inner city in Mobile. Matter of fact, we're going to let the fans out there go. I ain't going to let you answer it. Name 2 schools that messed up the inner city of Mobile football.
Why you won't let me be? You just won't let me be great.
Go. Well, go ahead and answer it. Go ahead. I don't care. We ain't got all day.
Because I think it's 3 schools.
Okay, go with them. I want to hear.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. I'm going to say it real quick. I'm going to say it real quick for everybody to understand. You listening?
Yep.
These are the 3 schools. Old Shell Road.
Okay.
There it is.
Cool. What school's on O'Shell Road? O'Shell Road Elementary School?
It's only 3 high schools on O'Shell Road.
Phillips Preparatory?
I said high schools. I ain't say preparations.
Oh.
Yeah.
University of South Alabama?
Absolutely not.
McGill, UMS, and St. Paul, Sylvester.
In that order. In that
order, y'all. McGill, UMS, and St. Paul destroyed the Mobile City.
He know because he went to Murphy.
Football. Yeah, he went to Murphy. And I know I know some people. Matter of fact, we're gonna take some questions about how UMS, St. Paul's, and McGill Tulane Catholic destroyed Mobile City High School football. And y'all wonder why the teams on the outskirts are winning now and still winning. Viger still winning. Saraland still winning. Mary G. Montgomery starting to win. Theodore winning.
BC Rain is technically on the outskirts.
BC Rain is so close to the outskirts, boy. Boy, if they throw a rock, they're in the bay.
They used to be they used to be in the county in that era. That wasn't Mobile City.
Uh-oh. There it is, Coach.
Of course.
And then, Coach, he go the point that y'all don't want to hear. The people that was at the parks look just like me and Coach Hollis.
Exactly. Coach.
That was sending the kids to him.
Coach, the year that we won the park championship, my midget year, when I was 11 at Gargis, and we beat Roger Williams and a nail biter. Coach, them damn recruits was coming over there talking to all us. My mama said straight up, you ain't going to no goddamn private school.
Coach,
so guess what? I wanted to go to UMS, thinking about, hey, we get a scholarship. We get to go to the private school. Go to the private school. Play some football. Yeah, right. It give me free education.
Wake up, Coach.
Hey. Who's in here?
Can we hear him? Can you hear him, Coach?
I can't hear a flipping word. He must be on the Boost Mobile.
No, I ain't with Boost. I'm with AT&T. Can't you hear me now?
Oh, AT&T had data breaches last week.
Oh, man, that ain't no good shit.
Oh, it ain't.
That ain't no good shit right there.
What
to do? What's going on?
Coach, man, we talking about the 3 schools that messed up Mobile City. That they go on the screen. These are the schools that has held Mobile City from winning championships.
You take that off the screen before you get my access revoked on O'Shell Road, okay?
Well, O'Shell Road fucked up the city school.
Yeah.
Yeah. O'Shell Road fucked up the winning for the city schools. and in more than one way, not just on the field either.
And they got 2 inner city schools.
Think about this, Q. It's 2 inner city private schools in Mobile. UMS and McGill. McGill in the hood.
Yeah, that's 3 then. Well, you mean in the hood? Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Inner city.
Yeah, St. Paul.
These people
inside the interstate boundary.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coach, how many blocks away is the hood away from McGill? How many blocks away is the hood away from UMS, right?
UMS.
UMS don't even have a sidewalk on that side of the street.
Excuse me. You listen here. I told you I got family heirloom property that's just on the street over, and in the backyard I could see all the practice fields of UMS.
I'm gonna tell you who's what's the church that sit there? They sold their souls to UMS. Shallow.
Well, what was they pastor?
Clinton Johnson, the president of Mobile the Mobile City Council.
Exactly.
So y'all, the people that help these people They look like us.
Pastor Johnson been living good though, but we gonna get off Pastor Johnson. He do a lot, you know what I'm saying? I ain't
He
gonna
got resources.
And
He
get
got
what?
a lot of resources.
And get what?
yeah.
After you do so much wrong, you got to come back and do a lot.
Hey, man, we ain't gonna talk about that man like that, man.
Man, we
They
talk
was-
about anybody we want to on this show. Now you
Yeah,
might not want to talk about him.
yeah, I think he's a great guy.
Well, think he a great guy, but
I
I'm gonna say
think
what I want to say.
you right.
they
Well,
was giving
I'm talking
some of
about
the poor coaches volunteer coaching jobs at the schools. Oh, they did.
they definitely did that. But
Y'all,
you know, they
UMS used to
started.
scrimmage. UMS used to scrimmage the park teams with their
Yeah,
younger
but
kids.
we was the first kids to go. We was the experiment 25 years ago. We was the first kids to go in there on scholarship.
Yeah.
Yep. Brent Johnson still was the last black quarterback for St. Paul's 24 years ago.
Cut it
Yeah.
out. Cut it out. You mean to tell me? Hold up. You mean to tell me we ain't had a? I ain't even gonna get on that topic because then they gonna say, well, I'm racist. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Well, it's just facts. And that's why they don't like people like us, because we know the facts. That was the last black quarterback St. Paul's had. Brent Johnson. He went and played safety for Louisville.
Bro, you know, that ain't even a fact or a stat that I even thought about. And the fact that you made it a reality, it's kind of sickening.
St. Paul go to 8 Mile and get their best players.
St. Paul go to College Hill and get their best player.
You gotta realize Trey, the linebacker coach out there at South Alabama, special team guy, he lived behind Vital. Played for 8 Mile. Mark Barron played for 8 Mile.
That was back then, but right now, I know
And,
what
Right
and
you're
now,
talking about.
then you had Austin McPherson. He played at Matrix.
But Coach, in this era, they are going to College Hill.
Austin McPherson played at Matrix, right?
Yeah.
So do you want me to lay it all out on the line for you?
Put the hay in the barn, Coach.
Okay, so
We
at
waiting.
so the president of NYFC is Pookie.
Yeah.
Winfrey Moore. He was at Matrix with Austin McPherson and those guys, Trey Williams and a couple of them other guys.
Mhm.
And those were the guys that went and won that first set of state championships. Well, Pookie been at Cottage Hill the last, I don't know, 15 years maybe. And
Yep.
all those guys that's over there now, so the Reggie Braces, the Jordan Ingrams, I coached those kids when I coached with Pookie.
Mm-hmm.
And Pookie is a big guy for St. Paul's.
Mm-hmm.
Them kids, Ant Jones, Tank them, those kids plays for Pookie.
Sure did.
So every 3 or 4 years, Pookie kids phase out and the best kids go to St. Paul's. So the best kids Pookie got right now, they probably gonna get 2 state championships. And people be like, well, how you know? They going to St. Paul. They at Cottage Hill now. If you go, all you gotta do is pop up one Saturday and look and see what's over there. You gonna be like, oh yeah, QD, those some fucking killers. But you know, so I tell you why McGill is struggling right now. Those teams when McGill, look, check it out. Laying it all out in the barn. You want to know what's going on? This is what's really going on. Not what nobody told me. This is what's really going on. So McGill was sorry as fuck, right? I'm talking about back when we played against them, KT.
Yeah.
So Jeremy Jones them was really the first group to really start getting some like championship quality. My little cousin was over there, Taurus Russell.
Yeah, you said it then when you called Jeremy Jones and company.
Jeremy Jones them, that was the class that really started it at McGill. Taurus Russell, Jeremy Jones, Colin Wacker was the quarterback. So those kids was coming from Filbert Marshall, Carlton Marshall's dad. Carlton
Yeah.
Marshall is the president of Cottontail Park.
Okay.
So Filbert Marshall, Carlton's big brother, they went deep in the playoffs both years. Well, Filbert, had Carlton too. He did a better job of recruiting and loaded that motherfucker up. Bubba Thompson, Larry, he picked up Larry from basketball. Marlon, Jordan, Carlton, and Carlton was really the best player in the city, so he really could get who he wanted. And they put together a super team. They went football and basketball. You rarely see that done. You know what I'm saying? Well, the man over there now, he's been there. The athletic director told Filbert Marshall, and I was there when he said it, we think that you overvalue your place within this program. And he said, oh, well, fine. And they haven't got a Cottage Hill kid since. And they haven't went deep in the playoffs since.
My thing is they manipulated a system that they really weren't even interested in. You know what I mean?
They still not interested in it. That's the only reason they interested in it, because we gonna get these diaper dandies and we gonna put them around our boys. We ain't gonna let them play no quarterback though.
See, this is the thing that everybody don't realize about Saraland. And yeah, we're gonna throw Saraland in this. Saraland, they have a black quarterback until KJ Lacey got there. KJ Lacey was the first starting quarterback at Saraland. So he opened a new door. Jeff Kelly is a new type coach because he allowed a KJ Lacey. But y'all forgot Mitch went to Vigo from Saraland and won a championship. So I learned my lesson then, because I would have had the quarterback to help me win state that year. Yeah. So y'all, it's a lot that go into this stuff. Y'all really don't know. It's a reason why Anthony Schamberger's son over there at Spanish Fort, when he left McGill, they didn't want no black quarterback. At the end of the day, see what happened with Freddie Davis. It was time for Freddie Davis to be the quarterback at McGill. Shit, he ended up at Blount. What? So at the end of the day, y'all, they are using the black kids as toys until they feel like they got it. And
they're gonna run you in the dirt.
Truth be told, it's a reason why St. Michael beat Spanish Fort so bad that day. If the real truth gonna be told today.
Yeah, facts.
So fact. Oh yeah. So at the end of the day, Mobile Christian.
I don't know.
Mobile,
I'm blue and yellow.
Mobile Christian going through attrition right now because they hired a racist coach who was trying to make all the kids cut their hair back on the baseball team. So you're gonna see kids leave Mobile Christian. And that's probably why the football coach couldn't come on here. Because we were gonna ask that. Why did Mobile Christian hire this racist coach back out there who been making black kids cut their hair? And some people say, man, he ain't racist, he's a good guy. Y'all always take it up for folks don't realize the people show you the warning signs. Q, a lot of people don't understand this. They didn't go to school with a lot of white people, so they don't understand.
They don't understand how they work. They don't understand.
Yeah, they don't understand. So now a lot of them just amazed to be around them, so they're gonna end up taking up for them. But McGill, UMS, and St. Paul destroyed Mobile City football, and they used black people to do it. Same way they used black people way back in the day. To gain whatever they wanted to gain. But look at Davidson. Y'all, Davidson's zone is where St. Paul's is. I want everybody to understand that. Davidson lose kids every year because all them kids go to
St. Paul.
All them kids go to St. Paul's.
You really can't even live in that area if you're not going to one of them schools.
Yeah.
None of those kids really go to. And then I tell you what, they so fucking funny. To save money, they built their own damn elementary school right in the middle of the neighborhood. Mary B. Austin.
Oh yeah. Mary B. Austin, one of the richest schools. And then you forgot about the one down there on University.
Yeah, facts.
So at the end of the day, y'all got to realize Mobile City has been destroyed by UMS St. Paul's and McGill. And when they not winning, this is what y'all, these people know about all y'all kids before y'all even come and play them.
But well, at the same time.
When the last time McGill lost to Blunt? When the last time McGill lost to Blunt?
Shit, it's been a while.
Y'all, McGill ain't made the playoffs. They beating the hell out of Blunt by 40 and 50 points. Because they know every kid over at Blunt. Why they know every kid at Blunt, KT? Because somebody telling them. Everybody wonder why Terry Curtis find out about every kid that need to be turned in. Y'all, his former players played at BC Rain, Murphy, and Shaw. So anything that he want to know in Mobile, he's going to find out from one of his former players who now are grown. He gonna, hey, they gonna call him, hey, Coach Curtis, you know, Viger got an illegal player over there. And then now they're gonna make it look like UMS Wright turned him in. It'll be Terry Curtis. Terry Curtis get volunteer information. Or he can call somebody and tell them, oh, I know the kid from Pillings going to trying to go to Viger and block it. Why he can do that? Because he coached at BC Rain. Yeah. That's how he can find out what's going on at Pillings.
Let me put you on something. Elaborate on what you said about blocking, because a lot of people don't know that those people can block a transfer.
Oh yeah, those people block that transfer. Man, them folks called, those people told them if they don't do nothing, that they were gonna send them into the state. So then here come your athletic directors, Brad Law and Lev Holly. Now they gotta have a behind the scene meeting that everybody know about because they frat brothers know what's going on at Viger. Mm-hmm. All the time. Everybody frat brothers know what's going on at Viger. Now, Viger used to be outside of the frat brother fraternity. Kerry Stevenson, I think he was a cute dog. But Kerry Stevenson wasn't telling nobody no information about Viger. So now we done got the outside into the inside. So now every time Viger coach get fired, we already know. Everybody in the viewing area know when Viger coach get fired. Why? Because of the frat brother fraternity, the people that look like us. And then we want to blame other people. That's the narrative. But Mobile City, I feel sorry for Mobile City, Cole Hollis. Cole Hollis, I feel sorry for your city.
Mobile City.
Them people know where every future good player is right now.
Mobile City, when it comes to the city,
I'm from Gulf Shores.
Okay, I respect that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But the city of Mobile, when it comes to football, it is no question. You can look at it. There's no success in the city. None. Ain't gonna be none either if they got in the foreseeable future.
Keep on talking, bro. Keep on talking. You said
it's just facts. You know what I'm saying? If it's no win in those kids, the kids that's going to those schools aren't going to play sports.
Coach, and you said something then, it ain't no win in them, and I don't care how hard you try to motivate them. It's just they don't.
Because they're getting the kids that want to win.
Right.
They're using a filtering system.
Yeah,
they're going to get the kids who want to win, and they plucking those kids away from the schools, and everybody keep wondering why Viger keep winning. They got too many winners over there.
Yeah. And I told somebody the other day we were talking about this issue, and I said it's the W.E.B. Du Bois.
Okay, then.
The white people read that shit. They know what he said.
Okay.
The
then.
talented tent is what's gonna uplift the black community. The talented tent is so fucking talented that they could carry the other 90%. But they taking the talented 10 and putting them with their kids.
Yep.
Exactly. Now their kids look a little bit better. Now their kids have winning seasons. Cole, we can go back to this list. Here we go, Cole. Here go the list that everybody wasn't even paying attention to. The list that showed y'all not doing nothing in the city of Mobile.
What list we talking about?
Right here on the screen.
On the screen.
Cottage Hill done won more games than everybody. Cottage Hill! They ain't got nothing against Tudor Boy now, but Cottage Hill. Cottage Hill sits right outside the city limits, though. Look at Faith Academy. Sit right outside the city limits.
Well, Cottage Hill right at the edge of the city limits.
No, they are legally outside, Coach. If you go to Cottage Hill, you're going to have to sit out where you going next. They school zone is the county.
Oh, yeah, that's because they built in the back of that subdivision.
Georgiana 737. God damn, I did not know that.
Who?
Georgiana.
Yes.
What about
Georgiana and Michael won the same amount of games. Shoot. Satsuma done won 40 games, y'all. Y'all ain't even paying attention to that. Shoot. St. Luke's done won 47. Come on. Albert Bryant won 17 games, y'all. Albert Bryant done given up on football. Y'all, Blunt done won 62 games. What if Blunt had all their players and Viking had all their players?
What if all the inner city schools had all their players?
Man, come on, man. Look at Theodore, 74. Come on, y'all. Y'all ain't paying attention. Y'all just looking for y'all favorite school. Oh, man, we sorry for it. Look at UMS, 102. Find McGill, 87. Find St. Paul's, 103. Man, y'all better wake up and see who destroyed the whole doggone county.
Faith Academy was 65.
Come on, man.
Faith Academy just got good though, but
yeah, they just got good too.
But
they doing it.
But they got
look, they doing it right now in Montgomery and surrounding areas.
Oh yeah.
How about this, y'all? Cottage Hill done won more than Davidson and Murphy and Mary G.
Well, the last 2 years you can shoot the sheriff.
No, I'm talking about over a 10-year span. Cottage Hill Christian has won more games, the same amount of games as Davidson, more than Murphy, more than Central, more than Mary G. Let me find some more Mobile schools. More than LaFleur.
Mary G shouldn't count.
But look at Baker. Baker sit outside the city limits. 57 wins. Come on now.
Baker done won a lot.
The top 3 schools in the Mobile city limits. Go ahead and tell them, Coach.
UMS St. Paul.
Hold on. It's real simple. Hold on. Hold your horses, Q. It's real simple. I'm gonna spell it out for you. 3 words. Old Shell Road.
ABC High School. Telling you. Man, come on, man. These people have manipulated a whole inner city. 2 of those are inner city schools. Which 2 are the inner city schools, y'all? McGill with 87 wins. They ain't even tried to win state the last 4 years. McGill act like, oh shit, boy, they catching on to what we doing. We gonna lose these next 4 years on purpose. Y'all, they fired a college offensive coordinator so that they won't win.
Hey.
To make it look like somebody must say something at the country club. Oh, y'all stop getting them over there, huh? Nah, man, we don't want any more of them over here.
Hey,
Come on now.
I need you I need you to lay tight and loosen up off of McGill Tulin. I don't need them looking at me like they did over there in Foley anymore. Okay, sir.
Come on, coach. Then you on that right, sitting up there with all them championships in 4A. Y'all, here on the thing that everybody don't realize. McGill is the only school that was in a bigger division. McGill hadn't won a state championship or even went to a state championship since they've been back in 6A. On purpose. On purpose. So y'all with St. Michael's making it, y'all, them used to be the kids that used to go to McGill before they opened. That's the part everybody don't understand about St. Michael's. Y'all, this is why we say they're going to win. Y'all, the tunnel is not full in the morning time with McGill Tulin stickers, car stickers on the back of them cars no more. Because them kids going to St. Michael's. St. Paul's just slowed theirs up, and UMS said we don't want none. They done killed it. We have killed it because now we got informants. It's almost like an FBI run Mobile situation. Or we got the greatest players in the world, but they only want us to have some of them. We done learned the habits of a lot of these kids. So now we can show our kids. Our kids done been around them long enough. So now they can tell other kids, oh yeah, when I went there, such and such was here, man, he did this every day. Oh, he did this every day. Man, he went so hard every day. This is why UMS right gonna still beat some of y'all this year and make the playoffs.
Look, think about a CJ Drinker never lead Danny Wilson Jr. at LaFleur.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all better wake up, man.
What CJ Drinker played football at?
At the very end of O'Shea Road.
Cottage Hill Park.
Faith Academy. Here go the thing. Faith Academy got 66 wins, 65 wins, y'all. And they didn't get good till later.
CJ Drinker
Faith
wasn't gonna
Academy
never
got more
play
wins than Baker. And
Colorado,
shit, Theodore the only school, but Theodore not technically in Mobile. So Theodore don't count. They're on the outskirts. The only schools that are winning are the ones outside that don't have those kids from the inside of Mobile.
Hey, how many wins
Blunt
St.
has
Luke's?
West Mobile kids. This
How
is
many
why
wins
Blunt
St. Luke's got?
only
I
won
can't see.
62 games.
How many wins St. Luke's got? I can't see, Coach.
Who?
St. Luke's.
St. Louis has 47 wins.
and Skull gave him about 40 of them.
Where he from? Come on now.
Pressure. Shit, if we just saying that, everyone white. Carried them boys 3 state championships.
St. Michael running back from Colorado.
Yeah.
Jones is from Kentucky, and 2 other wide receivers from Spanish Fort. What's those connections? They still a Catholic school. Come on, Mike. Don't act like St. Michael's ain't Catholic.
Man,
come on now. Come on now. Don't try to play with us. If we done did this research, that means we know a whole lot.
Man,
that we really ain't saying. We just giving you the part to get in of this shit. We ain't tell you about the bad end of this shit. We ain't gonna tell you why it was a mad exodus. Y'all, it was a mad exodus from McGill when they built the new wing for the cafeteria, and they had the doggone Confederate flag, and all the black kids got mad. That's why they ain't got that. When Ed Gare and all them kids was over there, that's why they don't have all them top players no more.
Oh man, Mr. Know-It-All out here.
Brother John Dad played for Bill Curry. But okay, Bill Curry, Phillip Rivers the coach. Shit, that's the they got the best coach.
Brody Jones might be the best wide receiver in the state. That motherfucker
coach, and it's gonna be more kids. Spanish Fort kids from Mobile for years now. Should we still talk about that? What's the connection to that?
Brody Jones, ice cold.
Better than Dylan Alpha, Coach?
Oh, the 2 other receivers. Coach, stop. I see why St. Michael's is the doggone evil guy right now. They got 2 kids from Spanish Fort.
Brody Jones. Where Brody Jones from?
Kentucky.
From Kentucky? Shit.
Yeah.
They went and got the best motherfucking goddamn Kentucky.
Like the bluegrass state.
They went and got the best motherfucking football player they could find in the green grass. What they call the grassroots state?
Bluegrass.
Bluegrass. No, I ain't going up there. The bluegrass state. What the fuck is bluegrass? They must be talking about that blue cookies.
Oh man.
Bluegrass. That's funny. That's it for real. Bluegrass. Y'all ain't fucking with.
I promise, bro.
I'm just trying to understand the connection of St. Michael in reference to McGill getting kids from Mobile. That's all I'm trying to understand. Those kids from Baldwin County used to go to McGill. That's what we saying. That's how they got the 87 and 31 record. McGill ain't been nothing since
Carlton Marshall left. Since Carlton Marshall left. Carlton Marshall coming and don't even go McGill way.
But see, go to thing.
Most of them kids don't even go McGill way.
Man, come on.
Them kids that play Bubba Thompson don't even go to McGill. Go McGill way.
That's why that record for McGill is so out of whack right now. Everybody like, man, McGill ain't made the playoffs in 4 years. McGill might be trying to get the 5A.
Q, my little cousin came back home and did a little workout session at LaFleur instead of going to McGill.
Yeah. Shit,
they ain't going back over there.
Them folks ain't going on. I'm stressing that.
Them folk got what they had to get and got on and left on. They used McGill just like McGill used plenty more folks like that.
Man. Those are inner city segregation academies.
Yes,
they gonna ride you, bro, but they gonna use you. You got and they don't understand what I mean when I say they use you. You think I'm talking about football? Yeah, they think I'm just talking about football. They're gonna use you in ways that you can't imagine.
Man, they watching your behaviors and everything on a daily basis. You almost like a lab rat when you go to them schools.
I just be mad when a kid go to one of them private schools and end up going to a HBCU like they couldn't have did that at an inner city.
Those kids, Coach, they do that.
Yeah, they do.
Coach, you got to realize this, Coach, and you can't get mad. People perish for lack of knowledge. It's in the Bible. The only reason why people perish don't mean die all the time, but they kill your dreams because you lack knowledge.
Yeah.
And y'all, half of the time, we got parents that don't want the daddies around, or the mamas that don't want the daddies around. Y'all, this is why it's so important. They can't get over on people who daddies around. They can only get over on people who mamas think they doing the best for their child. Go. How many games Mobile Christian won? Mobile Christian won 90 games.
The segregation academies don't want kids that don't have a dad.
Exactly.
Yeah, they want the best of the best. They want the most talented, the most toughest. They want.
But when they first started getting them, Q, they really targeted the single mamas.
Yeah, originally.
Mamas who thought they knew it all. Who was keeping their babies away from their daddies, who hated their baby daddies and all that. Y'all, them people use them people as charity cases.
Facts. And then you gotta understand.
Gave them jobs that they never probably would have got. They probably would have never got the jobs or lived in the neighborhoods that they end up living in now. It ain't none of them people. It ain't none of them people though. Ain't none of them people living in the hood no more. If they were living in the hood.
Facts.
Ain't none of them people living in the hood no more, Coach Hollis.
They don't want that hood.
And y'all don't think that robs the inner city? Y'all, you lose power from inside. Not from the outside. You can fight off a bug on the outside. Let the bug get down in your stomach and see what happens.
But it still be us running over
Look,
there.
you can find a worm on the outside, but let the worm crawl up your booty hole and see what happens.
Oh man.
Come on, for real. For real. And
I
coach,
mean,
that's what
it's the truth. It's the
happened
truth.
to the inner city.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
I
and they
mean,
stink too, man.
that was a
Well,
rough
we
analogy,
can't
but you know,
we can't
I
overlook
get it.
it. Like, there's no way for those schools to never be good. It's a reason why LaFleur ain't gonna be good. It's a reason why Murphy and them
that
kids.
Hey,
Yeah,
you under the George Wallace right now, bro.
all right, hold on. You might be knocking me off.
yeah, man. That's a lot. That's a lot of talent, though. And they ain't just taking them from the inner city. They taking them from the county school too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well, that's because it's really no more true in the city now since they tore the project down.
facts. And people don't think about how much they just took away from Williamson. Shit, they just
Ooh wee.
robbed Williamson again.
Again.
Again, yeah. They just robbed them again.
Yeah. But that's the same thing happened with LaFleur. They finally give LaFleur Roger Williams on, then they tear Roger Williams down.
Went down. Yeah, yeah. That's tough.
Yep.
That's tough. One thing about it though, what goes around comes around.
Oh, it might take a little minute, but it has to happen.
Well, they've been up for about 15 years. They got another 2 or 3.
Yeah.
But if you really look at them now, St. Paul's is not as dominant as they were 10
Mm-mm.
years ago. Obviously, McGill, their time has come, and they finna be sorry as fuck for a while. UMS,
They
man,
on
look,
they on
they
the
on the down, they
they
on the
on the
down
line.
slope.
They
Yeah,
dancing on the line.
they on the no, they on the down slope. When they kicked that boy off the damn team after he gave you 3 state championships, man, ain't no way,
Or
ain't no way.
price we pay.
Yeah, ain't no way. But people see that in the public eye. They gonna remember that guy. Yeah, and we was pulling for that guy. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? So I bet you he don't go back over there.
All right.
Yeah, bet you he don't go over there. So yeah, UMS. But I ain't gonna, man. One thing I ain't gonna knock is the kid. We seen the bodies of them boys at UMS. I wouldn't be surprised if
Yeah.
they make the playoff. And shit, them kids gotta lift the weights. Them kids gotta eat right. You know what I'm saying? They gotta want it. So I wouldn't be surprised if they made it again. But truth be told, they shouldn't make it. They ain't got a whole lot of talent.
No, they don't.
They don't got a whole lot of talent.
But togetherness will take you far,
Yeah,
and they're
being
gonna
a
play.
team. Yeah.
They're gonna play against a couple of teams that ain't gonna be together.
Well, everybody in the city.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and
And then
that's
you look at man, if you really look at it, the turning point is here. So BC Rain, this might be their most optimistic year in 10, 15 years.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Williamson is always on the verge of getting their shit together because they got killers over there. But you can see the optimism coming back to them. Even Central, you know what I'm saying? They still a public school.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of energy up there right now too.
Yeah. So
Yeah, a lot of momentum up there in Cincinnati.
yeah, the private school era may have ran its course, but with
Right.
the NIL deals, guess what? They ain't going too far away.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, like KT said, what's really poking at the private school, and that's the city schools. The city schools come around poking at the private schools now.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're gonna ever get them though. between Mobile
Man,
and
I'm
Pritchard.
trying to tell you, all you gotta do is just look at the tide has turned. Man,
Mm-hmm.
I remember looking at St. Paul's thinking, boy, they finna run the city. You don't see that no more.
Yeah.
UMS, you use it when they had Simon over there and all them guys, and even back further when they was winning the state championship. I remember looking at them like, damn, they finna run the city. You don't see that no more.
Nope.
You don't see that out of none of them. Faith Academy and Limbo.
I remember
We don't
when
know.
McGill shot up like that, and everybody like
Yeah,
McGill.
yeah,
Everybody was like McGill.
yeah. So none of them schools look like that no more. I just seen St. Mike. What was you out there? St. Michael destroyed St. Paul.
Yeah, I was there.
And you know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers couldn't get it right. That don't, and that's nothing like a St. Paul's team I've ever seen. I know Ham Barnett gonna get it right by the time. I like Ham and what he do, but man, them kids could not get their shit together. And that's just not what we used to seeing from St. Paul the last 15, 20 years. So the tide has turned. It's a wrap. And you know, I keep coming back to this. Think about the park ball breaking up,
Oh man.
having 3 leagues. You can't just go. You really gotta go to the inner city now if you wanna shit. So the Motion Sharks probably got the best young players. You don't even know what the fuck they practicing at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know none of them coaches.
Right.
You know, all them niggas from the hood. So, like, if you municipal ain't what it used to be. Municipal
Oh,
dark as fuck, man.
oh yeah. For
It's a
for
real
for
black hole at municipal now. I
for a
wouldn't be
limit
surprised if they shut
for
that bitch down in the next
I,
year or two.
well, coach, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you got on that topic because it's for a limited time only. And
Yeah.
this is a fact because the city of Mobile just granted this group called Friends of Municipal Park that's to come in and operate the fields at Municipal Park. So that's the end of that. It's about to be 100% baseball out there very soon.
And I can and if all you gotta do is look at what's going on out there. I went to the one of the meetings for Mobile Parks and Recs, and the man said, "What can we do to keep the people off of the equipment, the baseball equipment that we paid for and put out there? We paid for it out of our pocket." And
Yeah.
the woman said, "If you donate it to the park, then it belongs to the park. It belongs to the city. There's nothing you can do. You can't lock it up." So yeah, I
Right.
was there when probably the Friends of Municipal Park was fucking complaining about the black boys being on the fucking shit that they bought. So
Yeah,
yeah, I get it.
it's coming very soon.
Yeah. And people don't understand how much disenfranchisement that is. Okay. So right now, and people gonna think I'm crazy when I say this, but it's facts. It's 20 millionaires that's playing at Municipal Park right now from
From
age 4, because you gotta think they got 40 kids on the team. It's fucking 4 year olds, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So
and they,
that's 400 kids
and they done came from all over the city to come.
from all over the city. That's 400 kids that they finna disenfranchise, that they don't give a damn about, that they finna give all those resources to about 75 kids.
KT made it back in here yet?
No, I don't know what's going on. He had to step out. He probably on the phone. They probably got down, called his phone. KT, if you don't stop that shit, we're not gonna let you.
You ain't
Yeah, they
lying.
probably telling him don't do that shit. That's why he letting us go. He probably like, well, Q gonna tell the truth. Yeah, they raped the fuck out of our ass. It's
Yeah.
not a better word. You know what I'm saying? It is
No,
what
it's
it
not,
is.
it's not a better word.
Uh,
A lot of people might not, be ready to handle the truth, but hey, it is what
yeah.
it is.
I don't mind telling the truth. God always told me, if I tell the truth, He'll protect me from the outcome of it. So I'm gonna just tell the truth. It
Okay.
just is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And the truth of the matter is, the ugly truth of the matter is, they wouldn't have been able to do it without us. If we didn't run our ass over there every chance we get, if we didn't look up to those guys like that was the end all be all, they wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If we put value, and it's not just football, it's education too, because a lot of the kids that's going over there, them are the education kids too. Those are,
Yes.
you know, so you know,
Those
I
are
hate to put this target on the kid back, but I think he can fucking deal with it. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Sammy Dunn coming to Viga is the biggest transfer that the black community has probably ever had in football in this area in the last 25 years. Cause who other, you know, he didn't have to leave that situation.
No, he didn't.
You know, he's a genius. His dad and mom didn't have to leave that cushy situation that they was in. But they come over there and they come to Viga and they're going to bring all of that, everything he put into that kid, Coach Dunn put into that kid, and now it's spread out to our people. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think nobody got a problem with Lions taking care of Lions because they do it at a very high rate, a very better rate than what we do. So that to us is the biggest transfer probably in 100 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Biggest transfer since sheesh.
Shit, it probably ain't one. Very rarely do you have.
I was about to say John Beverly to LaFleur.
First thing they do is take excellence and run with it. You know what I'm saying? And look at the millionaires that we made out of Mobile with this football shit. None of them come back to Mobile like that. Very few of them. Very few of them. CJ Mosley are real.
Well, Cole, you had a big transfer in Reggie Todd from LaFleur to Blunt.
Well, I'm saying from, man, let me lay it out.
Oh, no, I get what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't nobody lead them to come back to us.
No, they don't never lead out to go back home. Never.
Yeah, they don't lead them to come back to us.
Hey, you're right about that.
And it ain't a lot of reason why he should have, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
For real, if you really think about it, the only reason he really left is to help us.
You know, it probably was like I was, man, in the 6th grade. Got tired of going to school with him, Coach. Was ready to go to school with people who look just like you.
Yeah. So, and like, man, like, usually we get them kind of people back after they did some dumb shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And we have to pick your dumb ass up. We usually don't get the king walking back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So
you'd like to go and pick them up and put them in the
man. I don't know what happened to my damn internet. This shit locked up over here.
It was tripping out since we started. That's why I don't know. But hey, we back now.
I think it's the network though.
No. Could be the bad weather. Some could have got hit, struck. You don't know. Well, it was coming down early.
Tell you. But y'all, I'm telling you, man, it's like a mirage. You know, we say we got the best players in the world, but what if we had the best teams in the world? We ain't got the best teams in the world now.
Hey, and before you get on that, I don't know if you heard what Q was touching on, but Q, you can go back to that point that you just made about Sammy. Like, I want to hear what KT think, you know?
I was saying that, you know, usually excellence, you know, once it get out the hood, it don't come back. You know what I'm saying? And this one of the rare cases where Weston came back. They usually don't go to them to come back to us. You know what I'm saying?
No place like home, Dorothy. Wizard of Oz taught us. See, go the thing. They used to always play the Wizard of Oz every year. And a lot of people just watched it. Oh, yeah, the line. And wasn't nobody playing what Dorothy was saying. Dorothy always said it's no place like home. It's no place like home. When Anthony Mix Jr. came back to Viga, ain't no place like home.
Facts.
And then he goes and win a state championship. A lot of kids don't have their successes until they go back home. This is why the kids, they get offers, but they're not getting NIL deals. They being used like you said earlier. And we don't understand that we being used sometimes. Sometimes we just think that's the way it's supposed to be. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of this stuff is happening to us because we don't know better. You know, we think our mamas be knowing what the hell they be doing sometimes they don't.
So a lot
Until
of times
you
they
gonna
don't.
find that out till you grown.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's a lot easier for them kids to come back and not have to worry about the microaggressions. All they gotta do is play football. They don't have to be a political figure no more. They can be a kid again.
Everybody's so excited about what's going on at Theodore, and I ain't got nothing against Theodore, but Theodore ain't won a championship with none of them kids that they done gained over the last 10 years. At the end of the day, they can only get them so far. They can touch the semifinals. They can touch the third rounds. They can touch the second rounds. They can make the playoffs, but they can't get them to a championship.
They have
And everybody wonder why.
You don't think they happy with Coach?
Coach Holly, you see it?
Oh,
Go ahead.
You don't think they happy with that, KT?
What? Say that again.
Ditto is ecstatic about what they've done in the last 7-10 years.
Yeah, these been the best years probably in school history.
Yeah, and they happy with that. And if they could keep that going, they happy with that. That's not violent.
And we got people. See, here go the thing. You know, you got Kirsten Rogers, long time Grand Bay. You know, lived in Grand Bay all his life, but he ends up in Theodore. Everybody don't get it. I get it. Okay, Will James played walk ball for who? Then he come to Cottage Hill.
He went to Westmobile.
But where did he live all his life? Y'all, this is how our kids are being robbed. Them kids deserve statues. Them kids would have had statues in front of them schools.
Yeah, I respect that. But you also got to look at you.
Michael Dubose ain't going to need a statue down in Theodore.
Coach,
they're not going to put a statue for Michael Dubose in Theodore.
They ain't going to put shit for Mike and Theodore. It's your fault that Alma Bryan ain't shit. You want to know why? Because if you would have never coached us to whoop them folks' ass, Rush Post probably
well, coaching matters. Coaching matters.
We killed their program.
Brandon Johnson coaching at Alba. Brandon Johnson right now coaching at Alba. Would you think he would rather have a statue at Alba or at Alma Bryant? But he had to go to the new school, so he forfeited the opportunity to have a statue built in Alba. He was the best running back to ever play at Alba, but ended up graduating from Alma Bryant.
Wow. Yeah.
Antoine Odom would have loved to have a statue in front of Alba High School back then. But y'all, our kids' legacy gets tarnished because now when you come back, it's hard for them to see that, Rob Brazile would have went. Just imagine Rob Brazile played at Vibe, and all of a sudden he had to go to Blunt Senior. He would have forfeited probably the Hall of Fame.
Or Murphy. Or Stu Meat. What if Stu Meat would have went to Murphy his senior?
Exactly.
Yeah,
so y'all they giving us premature money that we gonna get anyway.
Yeah, you gonna get that anyway. Thanks.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, it ain't nothing against Theodore. Yeah, y'all getting all the kids in there, but you are killing those kids' legacies. They gonna be forever known to be done transferred their senior year to Theodore. Now Bobby Pruitt can get a statue in Theodore and everybody gonna be happy.
Yeah, he from there.
Raymond Nelson, the coach at Blunt, he can get a statue in Theodore and everybody gonna be all right. But if they put a Michael Dubose or a statue out there, man, all hell gonna break loose. And see, y'all, that's what they breaking. Y'all, this is how they killing the inner city right there. What if Eric Garrett would have went and followed his dad at Williamson? Think about that. Eric Garrett's daddy played on Williamson's state runner-up team against what back in the 90s. What if he would have had he played at Mainz? What if he could have went? What if he could have went to Williamson instead of going to McGill? McGill ain't giving no statues.
Hey,
McGill ain't gave nobody no statues.
That's the
They just took the kids away from their communities.
That's the cornerback Williamson was missing that year.
Man, come on, man. What if Edwin White? What if Edwin White would have went to Baker all 4 years?
What if Edwin White would have went to Viking?
I'm just saying. Yeah. But see,
what if he would have stayed in Pritchard? If he would have stayed in Pritchard,
what if Chris Drain would have went to Blunt?
What if Chris Drain would have went to Viking?
What if DJ James would have went to BC Wayne? What if CJ Johnson would have stayed at BC Wayne? You know, what if Deion Johnson? What if Deion Johnson would have stayed at Williamson? Because he went to Mainz. So what if he would have went to Williamson instead of going to? He wouldn't even caught a charge in Spanish football.
Hey, look at here. Look at here. Last comment say Theodore ain't making nobody come now. They going over there because they want to. Well, whether they going over there because they want to or not, they still ain't getting what we say they ain't gonna get.
Yo, Theodore ain't making nobody come out there. Chris Nelson to get a statue before any one of them kids who go over there.
Oh, facts.
CJ Mosley can get a statue because that's where they went. That's where they from. That's what I'm trying to tell everybody. And now we experiment because we get an opportunity to go to the school.
Let me switch over to the comment.
School of choice.
Yeah.
Man, hold on, wait a minute. Let me get to the comment.
Chris, the same thing been going on at the private schools. The people go there because they wanted to.
Chris, get out of here. This ain't your fight, man. Go eat a steak. I keep telling you, this ain't your fight, Chris. We love you, brother. I seen you squatting with them boys. We don't want no smoke. This ain't your fight, man. Get out of there.
Y'all, I'm telling you, everybody is capitalizing off of the kids that's coming, but the kids killing their own legacies in their own hood.
I'm glad I looked on here. Nigel Edwards, more pop ball going to traveling teams now. The reason why they're going to traveling teams because they can't be the man in Mobile. And that's what's going to fuck us up. Anybody who coming up through the park system when there was one league, you knew if those kids were the man that they were ready to go on to the next level and so on and so forth. But a lot of teams couldn't compete. That's why 8 Mile was running shit. That's why, Cottage Hill had a little run. That's why Matrix took over. So they're going out of town so they can beat up on kids. That ain't that good.
I'm about to prove the theory right here. How many 8th grade parents have been offered a spot to go to one of the private schools? And I'll wait. And I guarantee it's over 100. I bet you it's over 100. Why Montgomery don't have this problem? Why Birmingham don't have this problem? They don't have this problem.
Right now, Montgomery is having this problem. But
no, they're not. Everybody going to Carver. Everybody going to Carver.
So, Coach, tell me if I'm wrong. Let me put something out there. Coach, let me put something out there and tell me if I'm wrong now.
Go ahead.
Montgomery Catholic.
Them kids leaving Montgomery Catholic going to Carver.
Okay.
They are going to Carver.
You don't think? But
that's why Carver went in that top 10. You must ain't see the new top 10 for 7-8.
I see it, but I was in Montgomery yesterday, and Montgomery Catholic whole team black.
You see what Chris said?
Look.
Ain't nobody got no Snapchat 10 though. Exactly. I'm just saying.
What's the 3A school in Montgomery? It's a private school, 3A in Montgomery now.
Well, they 4A now, St. James.
St. James. Okay, so it's another one. Montgomery, some
Trinity
another.
Presbyterian.
Is that
Trinity
it? They had,
Presbyterian.
so those
All them
schools
kids,
right now.
all them schools out on Pike Road. See, all them schools on the same road, just
Yeah,
like they are that Taylor Road. I mean, all
Barn
them
Road,
schools out there
right
on
there on
Taylor
the way to
Road.
Pike Road. Right. So look,
Yeah.
Montgomery is becoming what Mobile has been. Now they got Carver, but we don't have no Carver down here.
Carver done combined two schools, coach.
And
Man, them
what they
folks had a
finna do,
farewell. Listen here. Them people had a farewell to their school when they closed down Silly and them. When y'all live down the street to where Blunt is. Y'all, when they tore down Blunt, we didn't even know they was tearing Blunt down. And we lived down the street. They came in with bulldozers and big ass cranes and shit and tore the school down in one day.
man, coach.
One day.
People don't realize it, but what they finna do is they finna try to either consolidate Viger or they gonna try to close it. They ain't building that big ass school at LaFleur for nothing.
Yeah.
Where them people gonna come from? And truth be told, during track season, y'all used to make us run from Viger to LaFleur to Pritchard Stadium.
Guess what? And we ran from LaFleur to Pritchard Stadium.
We ran from Viger to LaFleur to Pritchard Stadium. Maybe that's why y'all never beat us.
Why you crazy as hell? LaFleur got plenty.
Man, y'all ain't never beat us in shit when I was in school.
Man, here you go always talking about when you was in
Y'all ain't
school.
never beat us in
Back in
shit.
my day,
Our
ass nigga.
choir was better
Back
than
in my
y'all.
day, ass nigga. Always talking about back
Everything
in my
y'all was
day.
known for, we was better than y'all.
Man, shut your ass up. No, y'all wouldn't.
Man, yeah, that's the ugly truth people really don't want to hear. During the 90s, Viger was so fucking lit that the school that was known for band, choir, and the fucking women was Viger. And we fucking used to love that shit. We ain't never beat y'all in basketball like that. I give y'all, tear our ass up. Now I stay in my own lane there.
You gotta also realize that LaFleur went through a rebuild period after Mr. Marshall stopped being the principal too.
Man, I you a political motherfucker. I wasn't in that shit. I didn't know who the principal was. I know y'all came through and painted our school. They just got that shit off not long ago.
Listen, the school had zero control when Zad Douglas became the principal. Rest his soul. But
Yeah, they used to send white principals over there as quick as they could. Am I lying, KT? Man, they'll look around that office. They'll be like, "Oh, it's too black over here. We need some structure over here," and send the white folks in, and they wouldn't have a clue what was going on. Leland Whitten had the easiest fucking job of any principal because all his black principals took care of shit. All he had to do was get in that office and eat fucking chips.
Hold on, Denzel Hell. They'll kill the championship school. They
killed Blunt.
Didn't
they killed Blunt?
Didn't they kill Central High School?
Facts.
Shit.
Yeah.
Man, they killed Blunt. Shit. What made Viger different from Blunt?
You should think that 100% that's what they would want to do. Viger really the only school that was stopping them from having a total domination of this shit.
Yeah, for real now.
People that go to Viger going to Viger.
Hey, excuse me. We named this school after the school board assistant superintendent with intentions that only his cousins will be going here.
Yeah, Charles Fred.
We never knew.
Charles Fred probably turning in his grave.
Listen here, we never knew that Marjorie Wilson was going to screw this city upside down backwards.
Marjorie Wilson fucked up, Christian. And I saw that my own eyes.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give you free game, and y'all better listen. Y'all better move to Pritchard and throw. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. No matter how fucked up the area is, whatever part of Pritchard you want to go to, you need to go get you some land and some property in Pritchard and hold that shit.
Yeah, it's messed up for now.
Yeah, exactly. No matter what, no matter where it's at, no matter how fucked up it is, you better get to Pritchard and you better get to Pritchard now.
No, that
And
won't
I'll
make
tell
Blunt
you
great
what,
again either.
we ain't selling shit. So don't come around asking, can we? No, we
Oh
ain't
yeah, I'm
selling
over here by
nothing.
the interstate, so we ain't selling.
We ain't selling shit.
Listen,
Oh,
Shit,
Blunt won't be
I'm gonna
great.
put me an ice cream shop on the end of my street.
Hey
ain't
man,
nothing wrong with it.
on some seriousness though. Blunt won't be great until that bus for Mayor G stop picking up outside the front door.
Man, Blunt ain't meant to be
Oh yeah.
great. Man, look, it's gonna be if I'm telling you, they gonna give us a black school. It's gonna be LaFleur. They gonna get us out of our that ain't our school at the end of the day, that's day school.
It really is.
At the end of the day, if you really want to be, and if you look at it, look how they doing us. How in the fuck we ain't been named a football coach or a pro?
There go
Sound,
that elephant. There go that
yeah,
elephant I've
Come
been
on,
waiting
man.
on. Man,
sound like the
come on.
same. Sound cute. Sound like the same thing. LaFleur went through just not too long ago when they hired
Man,
Sean Burney in August and he got a game to
Man,
coach later
Bernie
on
got
in the
named 9 days to get that. And it look like this coach gonna get named 9 days before me get that. Or 7 days before.
but they what they don't realize is,
That man couldn't do but one OTA. And
yeah,
he was so happy he had just scrimmage in the year.
But get what? Get what? The Bernie didn't get to do nothing with the team, but Viger, y'all got at least an advantage. Them folks at Magnum Pass told the assistant coaches couldn't nobody work with the kids. Nobody until a head coach was named.
But you gotta realize that too, coach. And we ain't playing no favorites. They know Viger is a football school. Some of these people are trying to be football school.
Yeah,
And
I get all that,
coach,
coach, but you gotta
coach,
let some
coach, you
the
gotta
kids
realize
got to
this,
get
coach.
work.
The year Murphy won the state championship for the city of Mobile, they only beat Viger 7-0.
All I'm saying is
Your state championship team, the last
listen,
team for the city of Mobile,
I get all
public
that, bro.
schools, only beat Viger 7-0 that year. That was 41 years ago.
Listen, bro, I get all
7-0,
that.
coach.
Whether a school is known for its football or not, they still got a team, and the team still has to be allotted the same preparation as everybody else.
Coach, how many kids? Coach, here you go.
You
How many
missing what
kids
I'm saying?
LaFleur done lost to the private schools?
You missing what I can't count that. You missing what I'm saying.
Viger just lost its
but
first couple kids to any school. To
you gotta
any
Main
understand.
school.
We
Main
get
Street
exactly
kids
what you're
going to
saying,
Blunt.
man. Them kids ain't gonna need that. Sometimes, and I tell you what, St. Michael's so scared of me because them jokers play so hard. Not because of the coach, because of how hard they play for the coach. Man, kids that go to Viger, in the end, they're gonna look around and they're gonna decide to play for the city of Pritchard.
Yeah. That's the thing. I know Magnum Pass did LaFleur a dirty deed, but didn't nobody care they did LaFleur a deed. That's the point I'm trying to make. Didn't nobody care? It wasn't no Channel 5, Channel 10 going out there to say, ooh, look what they doing to LaFleur. They not.
They won 21 games.
What we want all this stuff. We want all this stuff to be even, but it's not. It's not even. That's just like Q made a big point.
It is even. It got the common
Coach,
denominator. We got the common denominator.
Coach Q made the biggest reference a couple years ago.
No,
When we
got
were
the
sitting here
common
talking
denominator,
about,
coach.
Coach, you ain't getting it, Coach.
The kids
Playoff wins bring it to school. Theodore ain't won but 18 playoff games in school history. All that matters to them folks downtown. Come on, they got to get them numbers up.
it's some schools don't lost. I mean, one less than that. I don't even think Mary G got 5 wins. Mary G might have 5 playoff wins. Some got to go up one day.
They ain't got 5 yet.
That's what I'm saying. So it's a lot that go into this stuff that people really don't. It's deeper than what y'all be. It ain't even. It's really about the school. They just try to make it seem like it's not about the school. You're talking about 18 games since the school been open. Man, that ain't. Come on now, be for real. UMS Wright probably got that in the last 10 years.
Well, the school was
Just
built
our playoff win.
The school was built out of spot anyway, so there it is.
UMS Wright got that in the last 5 years.
See, LaFleur 7-13 in the playoffs. So, everybody, just like I say, numbers matter to these people. That's why they treat certain teams different ways. It is what it is. It's just a way of life. The same way we sit up here talking about, McGill and all them. McGill, I bet they got more wins than both of them schools put together in the playoffs. I guarantee you.
Well, get what? When they close Charles Frederick High School down and send y'all down,
Biden got 69 playoff wins. 69 playoff wins.
How long?
Come on, man.
School been open since 1950 what?
1944. Theodore been open the same amount of time. Theodore been open longer than them. What you talking about, Coach?
How?
They have. You talking about the new Theodore High School. You ain't talking about come on, Coach.
Yeah, you right. So with that,
come on.
So with that being said, with LaFleur being 7
all right,
20,
pull up Murphy.
13, we
pull up Murphy
since 1981, Coach.
Coach, you defending the school. I'm defending the numbers. The people work off numbers. They don't care nothing about the name of the school. The people work off what you doing, production.
How we gonna
don't folk worried about it. Don't folk worried about production.
How we gonna be productive if everybody going to a school that ain't nowhere near where they stay at?
That's facts too. But LaFleur ain't gonna be competitive for the next 45 years. No matter who.
I ain't gonna say that. LaFleur a good quarterback. LaFleur got a good quarterback.
They not, Coach. They not. And Coach Hollis can say the same thing. He know them kids over there. He know what's going on over there. They doing the best they can, but they're not gonna be competitive.
How long, Murphy? Hold on, Q. How long Murphy been open? Murphy ain't got but 31 playoff wins. 31. 5. Y'all better know what y'all talking about.
Yeah,
Murphy ain't won nothing, and he's over 130 years old.
Yeah, Murphy ain't
31 playoff wins. Telling you. Y'all ain't getting it. I'm telling you, ain't getting it. Y'all just sitting up here defending the school because you like the school. I'm telling you what the numbers say.
I don't think I'm defending nothing. I think I'm just having a point of reason.
Yeah, you can have your point, but at the end of the day,
Viking lost less games than Murphy in the playoffs. That's crazy. That's crazy. Viking lost 32 games. Murphy lost 39, and it's been open longer. I mean, they're not going. They don't care. Murphy football team get a stadium because they ain't going to the playoffs anyway. That's the point I'm trying to make. They don't care. We don't need no stadium.
What they got?
Okay, let's pull up Williamson. I'm about to pull up Williamson playoff record. Because everybody been bragging on Williamson. Oh, Williamson gonna have a good squad this year. Every day. Oh, y'all hating on Williamson. How can Viking hate on Williamson? How can Viking hate on Williamson and y'all ain't won but 18 playoff games? 18 and 69 don't even match.
Oh, wow.
Y'all gonna be better just because y'all got a Viking coach. They might put a fucking statue of Cook outside of Williams.
Man, that's one. You ain't won but 18 playoff games. You the one pointed this to me. You ain't won no more than Theodore.
Hey,
Come on now.
Cole, and then
And
on
you done
top
had
of
the
that,
number one draft pick to go to your school.
hey, what about the breaking? I ain't gonna say breaking news, but you know, back channel news we got today.
Yeah, Shamar James went to Fade Academy. But I
No,
bet y'all this.
no, not that back
Hey,
channel news. I'm talking
hey,
about what we talked about
hey,
before the show.
hey,
About
Hollis. I won more. I
hold
won
on real
more
quick.
playoff games than your entire school has won in history.
I mean, that's cool too. That's cool. That's cool.
Look, I've been to more playoff
Shoot,
games and won them than your entire school history. That's crazy.
I mean, it's okay. Everybody can't go to the school that's named after the school board superintendent.
I've been in playoff games, but you're best right though. I'm gonna blow you.
Almost 90, almost 100.
But
All time.
UMS Wright has won 92 playoff games. 92 playoff games. Y'all, it's apples and oranges. It's apples and oranges. Okay, that's the first that's the first school on O'Shea Road. Matter of fact, let's go on down to the other schools on O'Shea Road. Let's pull up St. Paul's. How many playoff games they done rob everybody in Mobile for? And everybody wonder why we say certain stuff. St. Paul has won 57 playoff games.
How many they lost?
27.
Okay, then.
No, 25. I'm sorry. 57 and 25.
Okay.
All right, let's go over to McGill. I bet you McGill ain't nowhere near neither one of them. McGill, the school that's making up ground, I guarantee you. I ain't even look. I'm about to look now. Let's check on the MAC-T. Let's see why they want all of the kids from the inner city to go to their school. And y'all, they started in 1920. I want everybody to understand that part. McGill has won 32. So y'all really think McGill really cared about football? And he ain't won but 32, lost 26?
And look, one team won
32.
y'all one class won y'all 14.
Come on, man.
Really, seriously, one class won y'all 14.
Come on, them folks don't care nothing about no football.
No.
Them folks don't care nothing about no football, coach. Come on, now be for real. Coach, we can pull up Daphne. I guarantee Daphne got more playoff wins than McGill. We finna find out today.
Oh man, come on.
We gonna find out today.
Coach, you got to go 5-0 to get the championships.
Man, that's so crazy to think because LaFleur won. Y'all went to the 4th round, so y'all won 3 in 1 year.
Coach, Daphne is 36 and 24. 36 and 24.
Yeah.
First team in 1989.
That's crazy.
Come on, coach. First team in 1989. 35 years ago. These folks don't want a playoff game damn near every year.
Yeah.
36 and 24.
Yeah. They got a playoff win for every year I was born.
Come on, coach. Coach, it's about the numbers.
I get it.
It's about the numbers. I don't even want to pull up Spanish Fork on embarrass everybody. Spanish Fork about to embarrass all the schools.
Come on.
What's this? I guarantee you Spanish Fork about to embarrass everybody.
Let it be known.
46 and 12.
Okay. What about Leroy?
Coach, Coach, the numbers matter. Coach, I'm
Coach,
telling y'all this.
Coach, I want to know
Coach,
how
we sit
many
up
Leroy
here
won.
arguing about these schools for nothing. In the school system, these are the schools that in the bills for a lot of the other schools. These are the schools that's paying the bills in the school system. So if the Mobile County Public School lost Viger, that's 69 wins going with them. Come on now. Leroy. Okay, we want to talk about Leroy. Leroy has won 80 and 28 in the playoffs. 80 and 28. The first school was in 1926. They going on 100 years old.
They damn.
So
they
you
got a
can
win
so
for
you
every
can
year.
miss me, Cole. You can almost miss me with these fly by night teams. You can miss me if you ain't winning no playoff games. You ain't did nothing. Spanish Fort done won more games than Daphne, and it came out of Daphne.
Yeah.
Now you make that make sense. Okay, you want to know about Fairhope? Let's pull up Fairhope. They opened in 1931. Fairhope opened in 1931. Guess how many playoff games they won?
15.
What was the number? What was the number I said first? They are 19 and 37. You think Fairhope care about football? Why you think Daphne broke out from it? Why you think Spanish Fort broke out from Daphne? Come on now. And each one of those schools done broke off and did 2 times better than what Fairhope has done.
Yeah.
And all this are people who had a desire to do better.
Yeah.
So guess what? We ain't gonna let our kids suffer. No, I ain't going way down to Fairhope. I live in Spanish Fort. I ain't driving. I ain't sending my kid way down there. Come on, y'all. It's about numbers. Okay, Saraland. Everybody want to brag on Saraland? Let's see, can you brag? Saraland is 26 and 12. Spanish Fort is 46 and 12. Make it make sense. Come on now.
Yeah.
These people just start winning. But Saraland been open since when? 2010. Saraland ain't number 14 years old going into this year. This year makes 14 years. Numbers talk. Everything else run a marathon. Coach, I'm about to bust a lot of people bubble real quick. Everybody want to talk about Baker? I bet you Baker got more playoff wins than a lot of schools. Or even BC Ryan. Baker or BC Ryan? Which one y'all want?
Go with Baker first.
Baker opened in 1951. No, they don't. Baker ain't won but 1 playoff game.
Coach, I was about to say, how the hell you gonna say that when they had a 10-year streak of going 0-10?
First he won until 1951.
Them folk went 0-10 every year.
Code, they don't. Code, but they got a better record in the last 10 years than a lot of schools right here.
Yeah, they do. How many playoff
Code, them teams making comebacks. They not worried about no Baker.
How many playoff
They worried about Viger.
Hey, how many?
Coach, I don't even want to put Blunt on here. Coach, I don't even want to put Blunt. Coach, we talked about every school but Blunt. And everybody wonder why we say, go ahead, Coach.
We didn't already cover Blunt, but you can go ahead.
No, we ain't.
I'm talking.
We ain't cover Blunt. Playoff wins.
Oh, not playoff wins. No.
How many playoff wins you think Blunt got?
I think they got about 35.
What you got, Coach Q? Q, you still? Oh, he gone. 42 and 23.
I was close.
42 and 23. Blunt has never lost a semifinal game.
That's a fun fact.
Blunt High School, if they made it to the semifinals, y'all, they have 7 championship appearances. They are 5-2 in the state championship. But everybody don't think that Blunt, y'all, they killed the legacy. Between Viger and Blunt, you got over 100 playoff wins.
That's heavy.
111.
That's heavy.
If Viger and Blunt leaves the Mobile County Public Schools, that's 111 playoff wins. Coach, you get paid for wins. You don't get paid for showing up.
No, you don't.
Paid 111 times to win a playoff game.
This ain't the baseball show, baby.
Spanish sport and only like 5 years older than Sierra. Exactly. Black dominated the 90s. Okay, let's pull up you follow. Why KT always bragging on you follow? You follow. You follow. Let's see where you follow the need. Because I am bragging on you follow all the time on this show. 1921, you follow open. You follow has 40. They are 40 and 39 in the playoffs.
And some of these schools older than Bishop State.
$14 state championship game appearances between Viger and Blunt. You can't make it up.
Roy Graham with the facts, man. God damn.
14, coach. The setup Pritchard should have a sign, coach. Coach, don't worry about it, coach. I'm running for mayor, coach. Coach, you're going to be my campaign manager. Coach, I'm running for mayor.
Look,
Coach, I'm running for mayor, coach.
Coach, you know, I claim cover them championships. Cover them Viger championships. You know, I grew up in a house with a couple of them.
Coach.
You know, I know about greatness. Coach, your phone's on the duty.
I already know how to find it.
Your phone's on the duty.
I already know what we're going to use. I already know we're going to use.
Get from under the water.
One thing we do have is...
Get from under the water. We can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
You going in and out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I laid it down. I had the phone moving. Coach, I'm running for mayor. Go on, get ready. Jackson. Jackson opened in 1916. See, a lot of people be putting their miles on schools they don't even be knowing about.
Right.
Jackson only won 45 playoff games in over 100 years, y'all.
Oh my God.
So when we say we unsure about Jackson, yeah, we unsure about Jackson. Jackson ain't won but one state title, coach.
Yeah.
One. They 3-5 in the semifinals.
Yeah.
So y'all, they done been to the semifinals 8 times and won 3 games. So actually, Jackson is 2-1 in the championship because they did win 2. I just thought about the other one they won. They won one like in the 60s. No, 79. They won one in 79, and then they won one in 2011. So Jackson did win 2. They 2-1 in the state championship game. Who else we want to find out? But coach, ain't none of these schools close to Viger.
Oh, BC Ryan, coach.
Oh, BC Ryan. Okay. Okay, BC Ryan. They pull up the Benton C. The Benton C run. 1962, coach. BC Ryan, a young school, coach.
Yeah, they fairly young.
Oh, 14 and 15.
Okay.
Been to the semifinals one time in school history.
That was with
Dave Williams at quarterback. That when Chip Minton was the coach.
Okay, Chip Minton.
Chip Minton was the coach. Who else, coach? Coach, have we covered every school in Mobile yet?
Oh no. Ain't no way.
Who else we got?
Did you go to W.P. Davidson?
Oh, let's go to Davidson real quick. Shouldn't take no long time. Davidson It's right up under Daphne. Davidson was opened in 1961, and they only won 13 playoff games.
Okay, all right, moving right along. Let's go because they still be having alumni reunions and stuff. Let's get the Shaw Rebel Eagles up there.
Shaw High School, John Shaw High School. Let's put those guys up out there. 1965, they opened Shaw.
Mm-hmm.
Shaw only won. Oh, Lord. Do they have theirs on here?
I don't think there were any.
They don't have their record
Coach,
on here.
Coach, I don't really think I don't think they won any.
Yeah, I don't see any wins on here for Shaw.
You know, Shaw was inferior to BC Rain.
Yeah. They won 5 area and region titles, though.
Oh, that's beautiful.
The overall record of Shaw was 187 and 227 with 4 titles.
Yeah, that's not a playoff record.
And that's one of Terry Curtis's schools.
Yeah, you know.
What other school code we hadn't touched yet? In Mobile County.
Shit, man.
Don't worry about it, Coach. I'm going to Foley real quick. I'm gonna go to Foley. Real quick.
All right.
You know, till you can think about another school. In Mobile. Foley was open. You're here gonna blow you. 1924 had their first team, and Foley has only won 12 playoff games since 24. So this is the 100 reunion for Foley High School.
Oh wow!
100-year anniversary.
Oh wow! With a black head coach. Look at that.
Since we're in Baldwin County, let's go to Baldwin County High School. Some of the games they won.
Might as well go to the counter sheet.
Baldwin County has been open since 1920. Baldwin County has only won 8 playoff games. They have only been to the semifinals once, and they only been to the 3rd round once in school history.
They got the same record as LaFleur. One more game than LaFleur.
And they've been open over 100 years. Could we name another school you want of interest?
Let me get shit, man.
I got Faith Academy. I'm gonna go ahead and go on out here on Tanner Williams real quick since they opened in 1971. And if you do the math correct, that's about time when they started integration over at Viger.
Yes.
That's when the black kids got there. Y'all, Faith Academy is a spinoff Christian school from some old Viger graduates who opened up this school. And y'all, they only have 20 playoff games in school history. 20.
How many wins?
They've been to the semifinals, including the AISA. They got a 3-4 record in the semis, and they only won 2 state titles in AISA.
Which holds no merit in AISA.
No merit. Yeah, where they are now. I'm gonna pull up one of our county schools that we cover, Escambia County and Atmore.
All right.
I know a lot of people wonder why we cover them. You about to find out why. I think Atmore has 2 state titles. Hold on. Let me get back to them. Hit the wrong button. Escambia County and Atmore. Hold on. Let me pull them up. Slow down a little bit. Getting too anxious over here. See, Atmore. They do a great job up there in Atmore. Atmore has 2 state championships 1974, and them and Murphy won in 1983. State titles. Atmore has 18 playoff wins. Atmore is undefeated in the semifinals and undefeated in the state championship game with a 2-0 record. So if Atmore makes it to the semis, the people historically know that they're going to win state that year.
Okay, well, this is giving me indigestion. Can we move on? I need to see about Gulf Shores.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let's go to Shaw was 8-12 in the playoffs.
Okay.
Let's go to T.R. Miller,
Oh man,
the richest
no.
school in our whole society. First team was in 1926.
Why you gotta go there?
T.R. Miller has 95 playoff wins with 37 losses. They've been to the state championship game 11 times. They won 6, and they have a semifinal record of 10-8. They've been to the semifinals 18 times. They've been to the third round 24 times. And everybody wonder why we holler about them on here. They are one of the winningest playoff teams in the state. Now you say Gulf Shores? Gulf Shores just open.
I don't care.
Well, go ahead with it, Jimmy. I think they only won 3 games. 5 games. That was this year.
Just give them their record. You got to give them their respect.
Gulf Shores, defending state champions, open in 2000. This is the 24th season, and Gulf Shores has only won 8 playoff games. They are 1-0 in the semifinals, which led to their 1 state title.
Well, Coach, man, we're talking about schools that's been
Hold
over
on,
for.
Coach.
Hold on, you wait, because I want to point out this. You said they're new and they ain't did much. And Coach, it's another school in that same county that's been open 100 years and got the same amount of playoff wins as them.
Wow. Let's see how many Robertsdale won. See,
You was gonna start counting after the integration phase or something.
hey, leave Robertsdale alone. They don't care anymore. Robertsdale was originated in 1925. Uh-oh. Robertsdale. Coach, I want you to take a guess how many games they won in the playoff.
2.
Robertsdale has only won 4 playoff games in 99 years. So if
well, Coach, it ain't so bad. It ain't so bad.
But I'm about to shock you. Robertsdale had 1 winning season where they went to the state championship game and lost.
What year was that?
Let me find it.
Give me the year. I bet it.
1969.
Coach, I was about to say, I bet you.
Championship game. They played against, hold on, I'm finna find out. They played against Sylacauga in 1969. Sylacauga won that game 36-14.
Coach, what year did the king get assassinated?
Coach, Robertsdale was 8-2 that year. Robertsdale lost to Centronell 13-6. And they beat everybody else down here. They beat UMS Rod. They beat Bibb County. They beat Satsuma, Escambia County that year. They beat Foley. They beat Shaw. They beat Alba. And they beat W.S. Neal.
Yeah, they beat all those schools yeah, exactly.
Coach, we don't care about that.
Yep,
David Stapleton Had a
I was
20-yard run in that game,
oh
along
goodness.
with Mike Wagner. He caught a pass from David Stapleton, and the Roberts there scored 2-point conversion when
That was
they
awesome, bro.
when David Stapleton threw that 2-point conversion. Robertsdale been to the state title game, coach. So Baldwin County schools have played in championship type games. That was a 3A state title game. Back then, they only had 2 rounds. In
Coach,
1969,
eggs.
they beat Bill County. They beat
Excuse
Bill
me.
County
Excuse
12
me.
to 6.
Excuse me. That's because they weren't playing against schools like Central High School, South Side of Mobile,
Coach,
Mobile
they had
County
their own
Training.
division over there, coach.
Yeah, exactly. Their
Let
own
me explain
division.
it.
Their
They
own
didn't play
division.
against those guys.
Exactly.
They
Exactly.
was in the lower leagues than us.
They had a CY. They had the first CYO league. Cover your own.
Coach, I'm gonna tell you the official name of that league real quick. You want me to pull up Central High School?
You can. You
I'm
can
going
pull.
matter of fact, I'm gonna pull up Central High School in Mobile
You should.
because we gonna kill all this. We killed this a couple years ago. Talking about a Central High School out of Mobile. Hold on, let me see. There it is.
I heard one.
1947.
Yes.
Central High School won no state championships.
Yes, they didn't.
On this, according to this Wikipedia, they didn't win. Central and Mobile County Training School played 23 games. Mobile County Training School beat them 14 times. So we really need to be looking up Mobile County Training School.
Yeah, that's the school to look at, of course.
Okay. Here we go. Mobile County Training School. They didn't win any, coach.
Coach, you know, I'm finna pump your
I'm gonna
brakes.
tell you who won the state title,
Coach,
and I'm about to
listen.
shock you.
Coach, hold on. I want to pump your brakes. You got to realize that history's been omitted. Don't forget that this is his story, not yours.
Sure is. Mobile County went 1-9 that last season in 1969.
Because guess what? Ben Harris won a state championship at Tomerville, but they don't talk about it.
Hold on, we can pull up Tomerville,
but they don't show it, Coach. I'm telling you about our story.
Coach, I'm finna look and see.
It's not there, Coach. That's what I'm telling you.
Coach, they better represent my neighborhood on here. Tell you, I'm from Tomerville. I don't see them on here at all. Tomerville has no history. You gotta be kidding me, Coach. How did you know that? Coach, how did you know Tomerville was omitted? I bet you Trinity Garden's on here. Let's see. Trinity Garden, 1962. Trinity Gardens, they didn't even play Tomerville. This is for one season. The only season they can track is back to 1969.
Yeah, I'm back here. Here I am back, Coach. That's the only season they wants to track, Coach.
Got to be kidding me.
How you gonna sit here and tell me what Bubba Dubba did back in 1947? But you can't tell me what county training and Tomerville and Central High School done.
Coach, they don't know about them. Oh, they say at LaFleur. Uh-oh. Here we go. We're going to find out, buddy.
Coach, it's not the accurate truth. I keep
they
telling
said,
you.
Here it is, Coach. The school opened in 1966.
They keep trying
Changed the name to Toman changed name from Tomanville in 1980.
See, this is the thing.
Hold
See,
on, Coach. I'm gonna do the team summary real quick,
look,
and it's gonna
look.
give me the records.
See, look, you. This is what I want you to understand, brother. This is what I want you to understand. You keep trying to find the history, and that's his story versus our story, and they won't produce the truth.
So William Jesse was the coach back then too.
Come on, man.
I see in 1967, Tomerville went 9-0-1.
Come on, coach.
They tied with Williamson that year.
That's why it's been a rivalry so long, coach.
God the mother. They beat Blunt. They beat Escambia County Training Central. Trinity Gardens the last. Trinity Gardens had a team back then. They beat them 20-0.
Yes.
So they didn't have a playoff back then during that particular time that they don't want us to see.
Exactly.
Let's see when they start going to the playoff. What year you say they won the championship in?
I believe it was Ben Harris's senior year. He was class of I think he was class of 1966.
1960. Hold on, I see one in 1968. They beat Baldwin County Training 27-0 in that game.
Coach, it wasn't a black school that could hold a fire stick to Tomanville High School.
They say no players' names on file over here. That was
Coach,
that was William Jesse's third season in 1968.
Let me tell you something. They closed down Tomanville. Let me just get on this real quick. I'm gonna leave it alone. I know folks get tired of talking about it, but you gotta understand it's a political school. This school was formulated by activism, and Michael Figures, the senator. So there's a lot of political hatred to that school. Okay, so look at here. You close down Tomanville High, then you say, we're going to send you all out to Davidson. We're going to put you on buses. They say, no, build us a school in our neighborhood. We're going to go get the senator to help us get this school built here. This dude gets the school built there. Now, the school that's supposed to have been closed because it was no good for people to be in, they didn't tear it down, and they built the other school on the back end of the school. Then they opened the school, and then they reopened the school that they told them they had to get out of, and made it a baby school.
Cause William Jesse was there over 21 years, 22 years.
Come on, Coach.
To 1988, then Glenn Yancey took his spot.
The worst hire ever, because that hire was supposed to be who?
Ben Harris.
But because of Ben Harris not being a Kappa,
that started it back in 1988. You got to be kidding me.
No, that's
because that's when they made him principal out there to Xavier.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
In 1989, Glenn Yancey went 5-5.
Yep.
And then he went 2-7 and 2-7.
Yeah, he went
and then
5-5.
Stanley Corner comes in there, goes 5-5, 8-4, and got hired by the college. I remember that.
Yep.
And he beat us in 1993.
And then who came after him?
That's the year they had Patterson, Owens, and all them guys that beat us in 93, Coach. Hold on, let me pull up that year. I think that's the year they beat us 14-13. Sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, lad. I remember like it was yesterday.
So, Coach, when I be in here bumping my chest about my alma mater and my community, you see why now, don't you?
Coach, you had 2 kids made the Alabama Mississippi All-Star game that year. Pat
Coaches.
Owens, and
Come on,
Eddie
man.
Hunter.
Come on, man. We
Then you
always
had Big Cedric Williams. He made All-State.
Coach. We
6'2".
always Coach. Man, we always send somebody to the All-Star game. This
Sure
this
did.
this new
Coach,
shit.
Coach,
This
you got to
new
think
shit.
about it. I'm looking at it, Coach. Coach, Shaw went 10-2 that year. They went 1-1 in the playoffs. And who beat y'all that year in the playoffs? Let's see. Y'all lost to Central Phoenix City. Second round of playoff, 34-14 at Central Phoenix City.
Not a bad team or a bad place to lose to, huh?
Beat Murphy. First round of the playoffs,
Come on.
27-21.
Man, come on, man. Nobody wasn't studying them folks over there, man.
He got a crazy part about it. Murphy wasn't even in the area with us back then.
Come on.
They was in 6A Area 1. I remember that.
Because we was all in Region 2.
Everybody else is in Region 2. Y'all beat us. No, you lost to Blunt. Beat us. Beat Davidson. Beat Baker 45, then made it to the playoffs with that win.
Well, guess what? The Blunt games was only for neighborhood reasons. The Blunt games
Yeah,
didn't
you
have
played
no
them
effect.
you played them like during the year.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a big game. Let me go back to my senior year.
No, it wasn't a big game.
Let me go back to my senior year.
Do you understand the LaFleur and Blunt game then become big game to the Ben Harris era?
Cause you got a crazy part about it. I remember it now clearly. We beat the hell out of McGill because we was 5-0 to start the season that year. 5-0, coach. We went 3-4. We went 1-3 to end the season. Sure did. Cause we was undefeated, coach. Beating the hell out of everybody. Damn, we beat everybody. Satsuma gave us a good game. Theodore did too. Beat them 13-6. Mary G 27-0. Satsuma 12-3. Baker 41-7. McGill 33-6. Lost to Shaw 3-0.
Painful.
Beat Murphy. Come right back the next week. Beat Murphy. Then lose to LaFleur 13-14 and Blunt 19-7. How about this, coach? That was the first year we didn't have nobody to make All-State at Vargas that year. He got a crazy part about it. Baker was 4-6 that year. Mary G was 0-10. Let me see who Baker beat that year. About to tell on some folks now. Let's see who Baker had beat that year. Because we thought Baker had a chance to beat y'all. That last game, boy, we were praying for him to beat y'all. So we could have made the playoff.
Pray your
Y'all
ass.
beat the hell out of Baker on a Thursday night. Matter of fact, y'all beat Baker on a Thursday night. We went and played Blunt. We didn't even give a damn on the Friday. We knew we was out the playoff. Pissed off. Damn, they wanted to whoop the kick ass. Said, I remember that like it was yesterday. Baker started the year out that year 0-4. And after we beat them 41-7, they went on a 3-game winning streak. And then Shaw beat them 24-0. And then they beat BC Rain. And then lost to LaFleur 45-0. Sure did. And we finished third in the region.
Man,
Coach, guess how many points we gave up that year?
How many, brother?
24 points. Oh, I can't make it up, cuz I'm finna cry now. Coach, we only gave up 24 points in 9 games.
That year,
Coach, get the calculator out, Coach.
I don't feel like it.
Coach, don't worry about it. I'll help you.
I'm a history buff. I don't do mathematics.
Coach, we gave up 24 points, 2.26, 2.7 points a game. Didn't make the playoffs. Didn't even make the playoffs, though. Tell you. That junk crazy. Shouldn't fill my phone up for it down me. Cause we gave up 2.7 points a game and didn't even make the playoffs.
Amazing.
Cause it's crazy. Cause I want to see Warren them year. Now Warren them had a good team the next year. Let me pull up Warren them year. I think Warren them. Let me see how many points they gave up that year. They gave up 7 points. They gave us 7 points that year in the region. That was it. 7 points in the whole region. And that was against Shaw. It beat Davidson 34-0, beat Shaw 14-7, Murphy 40-14. So Warner gave away what we did. And then LaFleur 28-0, Theodore 35-7, Satsuma 41-0, Blunt 19-0, Mary G 27-0. So y'all did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shutouts. Coach, they had 6 shutouts that year, Coach. 6.
Shit.
Oh, Coach, this wild. You go find
what the baby going to do. Now I got to go on mute. You gave me indigestion.
Coach, that's why I don't do Viagra moments over here, Coach. Matter of fact,
it's totally biased.
Matter of fact, that was just in the region game.
All right, we don't.
I'm finna go back and look at.
No.
I'm finna go back and look at my senior year. How many points we gave up? Period.
I don't want to look at the history of Charles Frederick anymore. Okay.
All right. Call that joke crazy.
Let's talk about Charles Frederick as a damn superintendent. How was that guy?
Don't worry about him.
How did school get to be so blessed in football? And why his school the only school that's blessed in football?
Cole, it crazy, Cole.
Because that's the damn superintendent school.
58 divided by 9.
Think about
we gave us 6.4 points a game.
Think about
in all games. And didn't even make the playoffs. Cole, it didn't make the playoffs, Cole.
No. Don't do me now. What other school in this county is named after a superintendent?
Cole, don't worry about Viagra.
I'm worried.
Don't do it. Cause you'll be worried just like all the other people. They still don't know why Viagra's still winning.
But I'm telling you why.
Cole, so you say it's a gift and a curse?
Yes. It's a beautiful thing and an ugly thing all at the same time.
Cole, I'm about to blow you, Cole. Cole, we were ranked number 2 in the state. My senior coach, we was ranked number 2 in the state and didn't even make the playoffs.
Who kept y'all up?
LaFleur and Shaw
Oh, okay.
by a total of 4 points. Can't make it up on a bad day, Coach. Can't make it up on a bad day, Coach. The number 2 team in the state of Alabama, y'all. Preseason number 8. Didn't make the playoffs. My senior year. This is the legacy that I left at Vargas.
Good job for you there, brother.
30 years later. 30 years. 30 years later. 30 years later, we talking state championship. The same, listen, y'all, history repeating itself. We did make the playoffs. One of them had a hell of a season that next year. Let me see how they was ranked. I think they were number 1 in the state. No, they was number 2. One of them was number 2 in the state. They were preseason number 6. So y'all, this ain't y'all. We on a 30-year reunion tour. We didn't make the playoffs last year at Vargas. Almost identical records. They lost 3 games. We lost 3 games. Almost identical. So 30 years later, that's one to win 11-1 that year, y'all. They averaged 26 points a game, gave up 5.6 points a game. Defense was swarming that year. It's just crazy, y'all. It's so crazy. 30 years later, we talking deja vu.
I've seen
Deja
this before.
vu, Coach.
Oh, Coach, they say history repeats herself.
Yeah, dog.
But and if history repeats herself, I know LaFleur went 1-9 one year and came back and won the region the next year. So I'm hoping that this is history repeating herself.
But Coach, this was y'all 30th year. This is the year y'all beat Vargas.
Yeah. Yeah. We played them really tough for the first
You
half.
played them too. So they beat us because we missed a damn extra point, and then y'all went and scored a touchdown. I'll never get that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was like when our kicker missed it. No, that was at the end of the game. We scored. So we thinking shit, we gonna go out here and stop him. Missed the damn extra point. Special teams matter.
Kicker nutted up.
Special teams matter. That's why we gonna all forever. Long as we got a show. I know this for a fact. Special teams beat us, and special teams beat us again. Because we missed a field goal, and Shaw made a field goal and beat us in that game. And Shaw had negative 75 yards that game.
Get what? If your coach only dedicates 5 minutes before the practice really get going to your kicker, put a 0 in front of your 1.
So
if your coach only work on special teams on walkthrough Thursday, put a 0 in front of your 1.
If your coach don't have no special team concept, put a 0 in front of your 5. Because you're going to lose at least half of the season till you get some special team concept.
Damn.
Get all them ones, go put a 0 in front of your 5. You ain't making the playoffs. Do not pass, though, and you will not add to your playoff win total. But now y'all found out why they hate Vargas. What other public school down here, Coach, got a better record when it comes to winning playoff games? Spanish Fort just got started. We know. Spanish Fort, they lost for what, 12 games? Spanish Fort, I'll tell you, boy, that's crazy. They undefeated in the first round, Coach. Yep, undefeated.
They go to so you can best bet that if they go to the playoffs, they are going to advance to at least the second round, which is good. It's really good. They are good in the preliminary round, as I can see. Coach, talk about the excitement that's at the school when your team make the playoffs. You know, I can speak to that. You know, LaFleur did make the playoff 3 out of my 4 years at LaFleur. I witnessed that. I know a little bit about that excitement, but talk about at a championship winning school.
Coach, in 1998, went to Tuscaloosa County won for the right to go to the state championship game. And the Alabama State Troopers gave us a police escort all the way from Tuscaloosa till we got to McIntosh. Only because the state troopers of South Alabama picked us up in McIntosh and brought us back to Pritchard.
Ain't that nice?
Coach, God, that junk that gave me chills.
You guys had a motorcade up the whole state.
Coach, we came all the way down 43, Coach. Coach, every city. Coach, this is why I love Highway 43 to this day. Every city, police officers block the roads for us to come through.
Well, they ain't have no choice. The state trooper told them so.
Washington County deputies, big shout out to them.
Man,
as soon as we crossed over the Alabama River, Washington County deputies blocked off every street on Highway 43 till we got to McIntosh. And then once we got to McIntosh, the state troopers that picked us up from there brought us all the way in on charter buses, y'all. That right there. Oh, that's a feeling.
Shouts out to the schools that's never seen chartered buses in November.
Coach, man, that's.
Let's have a moment of silence. Let's have a moment of silence for every school around here that hasn't seen chartered buses in November. Because coach, you know, everybody don't get on a charter bus. Just because you go to the playoffs don't mean you get a charter bus. You know, some people just go around the corner or go in the backyard of their school and then they turn the lights on for that 1 week and then that's that.
Coach, it ain't. Coach, I'm telling you, I'm sitting up here getting chills just thinking about it now.
Well, that must be only on your end because I'm burning with flames right now.
But Coach, I'm telling you, man, as a coach, that was my first year coaching varsity.
Oh, that's amazing. So you felt like Coach, I felt.
Coach, this is why I get so mad at these coaches.
Look, you feel like I felt that Ramstein High as a first year varsity coach.
Coach, this like, why I get so mad at these coaches. You are robbing yourself of greatness.
Yeah.
You robbing yourself, man. Y'all, when we made it back, one of the coaches calculated how much money everybody made. Coach, we didn't make but 22 cents an hour. After with all the hours we had put in for that state championship game. Coach, we ain't even talking about the times where I woke up in the middle of the night And I rolled up to the school and was sitting back there watching film by myself, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, because I had keys to the school.
Mm-hmm. Back when they
And Q gets on here and give me praise. Cole, I worked my tail off for us to even beat Alma Bryant that year.
well, they were tough that year.
Cole, I worked my tail off, Coach. Coach, that was a team nobody even thought you was going to score on. Not let's beat them.
Yeah, I know.
Coach, that's why I love high school sports today.
Ain't nothing like it.
In that game, Coach, we ran a punt return back that they called back, but we ran it back. Special teams matter. It matters, Coach. I don't care what nobody say, Coach. You get mad, and y'all get mad when I get passionate on this show talking about stuff, y'all. I'm telling you, man, dog, Coach. Boy, you took me back up 43 on that.
Speaking of 43, which interstate or highway are we on right now?
We on County Road 19 right now.
Oh, well, we just hit the 3-hour mark. How do you feel about that?
Oh yeah. But
we haven't done old commercial break or station identifier in a while, Coach.
Coach, we ain't even do an intro to come in, I don't think.
We did the intro, I believe.
No, we didn't.
No, you went straight in.
Straight live.
Mm-hmm.
Let me put the Viger song on. Maybe we get some more people on. Here we go, y'all. You are watching. Hold on, y'all. Let me take this off screen. Special team about something else. Check no IDs. Take that off for a second. Y'all, we'll be right back after this commercial. Icon Sports Southeast. The right school matters. We started Pritchard at Viger High School. The school that Spirit built. Here's the fight song. So we got a question on the KT Thorne page. Can the history dictate your future? Because do y'all remember the Hurricanes of Alma Bryant came in undefeated, but we ain't heard anything. Viger beat them. Viger beat them. Y'all, we beat a school that they built to beat Viger.
Is that a such thing?
A school that was built to beat Murphy. This was supposed to be the school that was about to take over football. Murphy showed us how to beat Alma Bryant. How did they show y'all that the team could score on them? Y'all, hold on, y'all. Let me pull up the Alma Bryant thing that year. I'm gonna put it on the screen.
So I'm telling you, boy, I don't think nobody could hit Brandon Johnson.
He fumbled 4 times in the game against Viger.
That's a different school, Coach. I'm talking about everybody else.
Brandon Johnson didn't fumble at all the whole season. He fumbled 4 times. I saw at the Murphy game that one of the guys hit him, and he ain't have nobody else to get there to game tackle. So the whole week, y'all, we hit linemen. Y'all, we tackled linemen the whole week. And when the first man was there just to hold him up, and the second man came in there fighting for the ball. And one of the coaches at Viganau, Dontavius Holder, he made him fumble twice. And boy, we recovered both of his. And I think Andre Merriweather made him fumble the other 2 times, but Al O'Brien got them back. But y'all, I'm telling you, anything is possible when we talk about high school. Don't ever think your team is unbeatable. Don't ever think that. I'm telling you, don't ever think that. Or you will get popped and you'll be blown just like they would. Man, it took us an hour to get out of Al O'Brien. Cole, it took us a whole hour after the game was over with. Cole, we couldn't get out of there. And they had the right school in there, because it would have been some of them other schools, they probably been scared to death. Cole, our kid was still rocking the bus. Cole, they was still rocking the bus, Cole. They wasn't scared at all, Cole. Scared? What that was? What disease that is?
Well, I mean, it ain't like they didn't have the same thing that was just in the north of you. You know, you were already used to that. I mean, come on now.
And y'all, it was a rebel flag city down there. I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna tell you what I saw.
I mean, you got to know this.
Shit. I'm gonna sit here and tell you.
You got to tell his story.
Tell you, can't tell me nothing about that game.
Got to tell history. I mean, Coach, come on now. You riding on the interstate to get ready to go to Irvington's exit and Bayou LeBatcher's exit. You pass by one of the biggest one of those flags ever.
Come on, Coach.
It's on the interstate. There's no secret about where you're going.
So they jump serious, Coach. I don't know why people be playing with it. Let me pull up this 19 first year, Coach.
Coach, you know,
they went 12-1 the next year after that, though. But I'm gonna give y'all an interesting stat. Al O'Brien scored 420 points and only gave us 61 in 12 games. That's like a little 5.1 points a game.
Let me say this.
Actually, less than that because it was 13 games. So it was like 4 points.
Let me say this. Could you go back? We were talking about schools that don't exist anymore. Could you tell me how many playoff wins St. Elmo had?
Oh, hold on, Coach. Let me get this. I want everybody to see this, man. This is historical. What we did that year against Al O'Brien, Coach. It was unbelievable. Let me put that in there. You say St. Elmo, Coach, they might be in the same category with Central now.
Might be right.
Because I don't even remember seeing St. Elmo at all. Thanks.
Okay. Boy, it's nothing like doing a show at your mama and papa's house.
Because I put that in the comments. Now I'm going to go pull up what you was talking about with St. Elmo.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't even think they got that on there.
We're going to fight for the somebody right. We're going to fight.
There's St. Elmo on here. 1955. What's the year of that school? Let me change this screen up a little bit.
Please.
Hold on.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Boom. Zoom. Phew. Yow. Hey, who's those guys on the screen?
I don't know, coach.
What are they doing on the screen? Matter of fact, who let them on the screen?
Coach, they only played 8 seasons
Okay.
out there at St. Elmo.
Okay. Cause I just want to know because I know a lot of old cats from St. Elmo who just be talking.
1962 was the last year.
They just
They
be
lost to
talking a lot of noise.
Central Hardin Mary. They beat Hardin Mary 1913, lost to Blunt 37, then Williamson 38-13, tied with Harper, and they lost to Mobile County Training 32-6.
Oh, they weren't really all that.
St. Elmo and Blunt played 5 times. That was his rival. St. Elmo playing against Blunt.
Talk about North and South. Jesus.
Exactly.
I know that took a lot.
Exactly.
Coach, come on. I know it took forever to get to St. Elmo from Main Street.
That's for real, coach.
Coach, wasn't no interstate system back then.
Coach. You had what you had to going across.
Coach, you,
Oh
you,
no, it took forever.
Coach, it took forever. Coach, it takes a decent amount of time now.
How many wins did Williamson have back in the Levi Washington?
Let's see.
Oh,
Go pull it up.
oh Lord.
Pull it up,
Y'all about to
Coach.
disclose some stuff. So y'all be the one asking and we just be giving uh
Let's go see, man.
y'all gonna be shocked, man, about some of these people who y'all probably thought was prominent. Y'all, them folks had losing records.
Unlike
So
Coach Horton.
that's why we came up with the theory uh that we would just talk about the impact that a lot of them had.
Yeah, because Curtis Horton had a losing record.
Yeah.
Levi
I think
Wallace.
Levi was the only one had one of the winning records, I think.
Yeah,
He was
Coach,
37-30
with 4 ties.
with 4 ties. Dog, coach. Don't be beating me to the punch.
Hey, you got to understand, I love research. History is my favorite subject.
Williamson came into the Alabama High School Association with a bang,
They
but they went
did.
out with a bang too. They was 0-8 and 0-9 his last 2 seasons.
Mm.
Let's see what they did in 1969. Uh,
Yeah, that was a good year there, apparently.
yeah. Let's see what they did. 8-1 was his best record. He was 8-1-1 one year. He beat Magnolia, Tomanville, Central. He lost to Carver Montgomery that year. Beat Blunt. Beat Nichols out of Mississippi. Carver out of Pascagoula, and beat Landry
But,
out of Louisiana.
they need to, if anybody deserves a statue at that school, it's definitely Mr. Bobby Parrish.
To my 4 best records.
I
Yeah,
mean, Coach, come on, man. 96 and 57, there's no one close.
ain't close. Y'all.
He can't help it that he had to see schools like Briarwood Christian. He can't help it
And
that
play tougher
he
teams, coach.
he can't help it that private schools put him out the playoffs.
But if you had all these kids from, oh, I'm sorry, we ain't going back that way.
We're not gonna regurgitate. Ooh, Jesus.
What T. Martin went 10-2 1 year for Williamson. Curtis Horton was 57 and 68
I was
in
about to say that was with
13 years.
Coach Curtis Horton then.
Yeah.
Hey, no. Hey.
He beat Blunt the first game and lost to Blunt the last game.
Mm-hmm.
Beat Blunt 21-13, Fairhope 39-0, Central Nail 17-0, Choctaw County 27-13, beat LaFleur 12-7, lost to Escambia County and Atmore in double overtime 27-26, beat Alba 34-0, Robertsdale 26-6, BC Rain 28-6, beat Escambia County in the playoffs 27-0. Beat Greenville 14-6 and lost to Blunt 27-6. They scored 23 points a game, gave up 8.
And
So,
you know, the only coaches in their history to win playoff games was Bobby Parrish, Curtis Horton, and Albert Terry. Everybody else has offers.
yeah.
Sumter went.
Liv Holly won.
We're talking. Excuse me.
Talking about Blunt?
No, we were talking about Williamson, weren't we?
Oh no.
Oh, we moved on to Blunt. I didn't recollect that. I'm sorry.
No, I was sitting here. I was looking at Blunt went 13-2 that year.
Oh,
yeah.
No. Yeah.
In 92.
So Albert Terry goes 2-0 in the playoffs. Levi Washington tied in the playoffs. How do you do that? Well, that was in 65 through 72, so there's no telling. There's
That's some games that when you tied, you just tied. They gave both teams trophies.
It's just crazy.
Somebody tied in the state championship game 1 year.
That's crazy.
Against Benjamin Russell. I can't remember. It's a team from down here that did that. They tied with Benjamin Russell in the state championship game. If I'm not mistaken, Williamson got a state title.
Well, it must be that year that they tied with Levi Washington.
Long coat.
It has to be.
They went 10-0.
Well, it must be Albert Terry's year then.
1962.
Albert Terry, who was 2-0 in the playoffs. When you said, Coach, they only played 2 playoff games back when Roberts.
Oh, they lost in the championship game that year.
Okay.
They lost.
Well, damn it.
They lost. They were runner-up that year.
At least they went.
Coach Robertsdale been to a championship game, Coach.
Right.
Well, everybody, they ain't got before playoff wins, but Robertsdale been to a state championship game.
Until you
so everybody can have a mythical season where they do well now. Yeah. And I don't want those people to sit here and try to belittle the other people because you got talent. There's a lot of teams that had talent around here. Alvin Bryan had the most talent that didn't even make it to the semifinals.
Yeah.
And can't nobody say they had more talent than Alvin Bryan. But we'll never call him a bust because Viger beat him. We'll never call Alvin Bryan a bust, Coach.
simply because Viger beat them that year.
Look,
Cole, let me
man.
go get that picture. Cole, let me go
You
get
know,
that picture and put it on the screen real quick.
you know, something just made me mad all over again, Coach. I'm looking at they got the pre-standings for the schools on this board that we follow, and for this year. And when I look at all 5A Region One's coaches listed in the standings, and I get down to Viger and I see vacant at this late date, it just boils my blood. Really boils my blood. Mobile County Public School System, you got to set Viger free. You got to give those kids a coach and a leader to trust in. And until you do it, everything you do will turn into mud.
Now, what happened, Cole?
I was just looking at how every school on here, on this 5A Region 1 board, has a coach named. But when you look at Viger, it says vacant.
That's the name of the coach.
And that
That's the name of the coach game. Cole, make it.
it's so foul. Oh my God. I'm not doing this show at my parents' house no more. Won't stop calling my name. Hold on.
Yeah, it's crazy. Coach, coach, coach hit the nail on the head. But it is what it is, y'all.
Oh, what's that?
Could not send file. Why? Shit.
Probably because the file's vacant or not vacant. Give the folks a coach, man. God damn, we need it. Y'all listening to the show, and I know you are. And if you're coming back to listen to it, Vodka better have a coach name by Friday.
It's bad, coach.
Yes,
It's
it is.
sad, y'all.
Yeah, it's horrific. It's horrible. It's terrible. Because I'm fighting for the common denominator at this time, coach. This ain't got nothing to do with what you like them. It ain't. I don't. It's the common denominator who matters, coach.
She crazy, coach.
But yet as I look at this picture of us standing here, we witnessed those great kids of that school over there perform at a high level, even without clear direction of who their leader will be.
Coach, you try not to get into the political um stuff with this stuff because we know we got sensitive leaders.
Yeah, you're right. And I ain't got
Um,
no and I got a little pause, but I ain't got that much pause about myself.
Cause something really happened to my internet over here. I'm gonna have to turn on my Wi-Fi. Something really happened to my Wi-Fi over here. Did you just get the picture?
Yeah, I did.
Something really happened to my Wi-Fi.
Oh, they were hating that.
Yeah.
They were hating, that's all.
The lightning might have hit that motherfucker. Shit. I ain't gonna hold you up. It was lightning. Let
I
me
believe
see
you.
if I can go. I'm gonna try to go grab these pictures, Cole. Keep talking.
Oh, give us a commercial. I got to go to
the gentleman's room.
Go. I'm gonna do the band. It was a good little time. Y'all, we'll be right back. Y'all, we back. Oh, I'm back. I'm about to take this off the screen for a second. Lightning has hit my whatchamacallit today. Let me add. We seeing talking about Alma Brown and that great team that they had. Man, it was crazy. Y'all, that team was loaded with a capital L. Y'all, I'm telling you. Y'all, we scored 21 points. Alma Bryant didn't give up the 21 points the whole year. I want everybody to understand that. They went 7 games, nobody scored. Tell you now. But y'all, that was back during the time where everybody was coaching. You didn't have people saying, "Oh, I just coach defense," and they coach offense. Man, you had total staffs, man. Y'all, Murphy showed everybody how to beat them. They lost 12-7 in that game, and Murphy was up 7-6 during that game. And for the longest, Alma Bryant scored late to win, but by then I had figured out what we needed to do at Viger. And Murphy beat us. Murphy beat Viger that year. Murphy beat us that year. And we ended up beating Alma Bryant. But y'all, we had a total overhaul. Y'all, we say adjusting to your talent. That's an understatement. Y'all, we fully adjusted to our talent. For that one, I ain't gonna hold you up. It was crazy, man. But yeah, man, waiting on Coach to come back. Tell you, man, I'm gonna tell you, Multi-Athlete is the best media source in this region. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir.
They help us out tremendously. Y'all, you get to see
Hold on, let me take that highlight down for a minute. Put the Super 77 up there in the corner. Y'all, we get a chance. We get pictures of 3 of the kids that's gonna be on the Super 77. Right here on the screen, you got Chicken Guerra, you got Devin Wissett, and you got the big kid from Daphne. I can't think of his last name, but you got all these kids on here simply because she captured the moment, and then you see us in the background. I got my silver phone up there, videoing it. So I'm telling you, man, it's just a great time to be in this region. And y'all, we gonna do what we do. You know? We don't need no favors from the Alabama High School Athletic Association. We don't need no favors from nobody who thinking that they helping us. Because at the end of the day, y'all, we're gonna do whatever the hell we want to do here anyway. You know, the only common denominator, the kids. And I don't want nobody out there to think we got any other common denominator. The only common denominator that we have with everybody are the kids. No, we don't care. Them folks don't want to give us no credentials up there. We don't care.
You hear me, Coach?
We don't care.
Mic check.
You ain't got to never give us no credentials.
Mic check.
Because we still gonna cover games. We ain't gotta go to the game. We still gonna cover it. You cannot tell us what we see at the games. You can't tell us what we see. And, you know, that's the thing that I want everybody to understand about this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta give us no credentials. The people know who we are.
Right. Coach, what the kids do when they...
You know, we still gonna go to the games we want to go to.
What the kids do
Coach,
when they
can you
walk
hear me?
in? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. I can
Coach, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I see you talking. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now, Coach?
I can hear you.
I don't know what the hell. I hear you now, Coach.
Oh, you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I don't care about no. I don't care about no Alabama. I got an email Alabama. We can't grant y'all. I don't care. I won't come to no playoff games anyway.
Nope.
You know. Go ahead, Coach.
Oh no, I was just saying nope. Anybody going there? Nobody care about that. We're gonna go where we're gonna go where we celebrate it, not tolerate it.
I'm telling you, I got time for all that, man.
And think about the excitement. Go back to media day, Coach. Think about every kid that walked through the room with their coach. Even the kids from Robertsdale who ain't know who we were, but they kept looking over there trying to figure out who we were.
Yeah, Coach. But if Saraland don't get ranked in a poll, we go ballistic. And they know we go ballistic.
Mm-hmm.
For us to know that special teams matter in this video that we got playing on the screen right now. You know, yeah, that's the difference between Blunt being 2-8 and Williamson being 3-7. I want everybody to understand that. That's the difference on that one play. And then, y'all, we can come back and get Gunner. We get Gunner Rivers going against one of the top players from down here, dropping the touchdown, game-winning touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't gonna stop us. Or we can get Gunner Rivers first play of the game. He digging his shorts out his butt, throwing a touchdown. We can't grant y'all me. Cause we don't care about them folks. Our kids still the best in the world. We still gonna be the best in the world.
And we get prime interviews from head coaches as well too, Coach.
That's the thing that they hate, Coach.
They not like us. They not like us.
Coach, I ain't thinking about them folks. Coach, I'm looking for your video. Is this the one where Coach said something about the
Coach Hood and the nutrition.
Yeah, I think this is. I'm trying to download it now. But Coach, it just goes to show, man, we don't give a damn about that. We gonna cuss on our show because we former coaches. And this what the fuck go on in the damn locker room when you preparing. When you going against an opponent. Telling you.
And yes, them preachers and yes, them reverend coaches, Coach Rev, they be in there cussing just as much too.
I don't care what they do. I'm talking about what I did. Shit, I'll tell you, they don't even coach on the level I coach on. And I ain't even finna sit here and brag on it. I don't even need to brag on it. Cause I just got chills for something that happened 25 years ago, Coach?
Yeah.
Just like it just happened. I don't give a damn. Terry Curtis walked out the room when we came to the North Alabama thing.
Oh yeah,
I don't care.
Hey, look clean at the doorway and start getting up.
I don't care. I don't care. Terry Curtis left the room, but you the reason why Mobile County Public Schools suffering.
Coach, I got one better. I don't care if Terry Curtis wasn't paying attention to nothing going on at his OTAs until he looked over there at the sideline and seen me and Q and Toodle Boy over there talking, looking at his team. Now he want to coach.
Why they care? See, you destroyed the whole Mobile County Public School system. One man. Y'all talking about he one of the greatest coaches. Well, man, this man destroyed a whole county. Couldn't get the Viger. The only way he get the Viger was this year by making them lose a football game. And still lost the real game.
Mm-hmm.
Give a damn about no Terry Curtis or nobody at the Alabama High School Association.
You right about that, Mike Jackson.
Hey, y'all didn't make us high school football analysts. Well, y'all better wake up.
The path that I paved and beat and walk on my own made me coach.
Man. I can't help we know more than y'all so-called people y'all give credentials to. They don't even know the kids' stories. They don't even know his story.
Okay, then. I can't help that I'm a son of a great coach and spent hours and hours in the film room with him and his fellow coaches, breaking down real science with real playoff teams.
Cole, I can't help, Cole. We checking your ID at the door. And y'all can't just tell our people that this kid, the top kid, when that's just a booster club kid. I can't help we don't know no kids at UMS right now. And y'all can't put none of them jokers on no all-state team because they ain't done nothing.
And I ain't gonna try to help it.
Telling you. Don't know. Y'all, every kid we named over there did something. Who we named at UMS right this year? Jesus.
Because he will.
Telling you. Right. Thinking about none of that political junk. Telling you.
KT, they gonna cancel you.
How they gonna do that? We ain't got no sponsors over here to cancel us. All they gonna do is give me a branch of the Alabama High School Association when I sue their ass for discrimination. They cannot say we don't have a right to media credentials. They cannot say what we are because don't nobody know what we are. We don't even come on at a certain time. We doing something so foreign, y'all, that y'all, it's the right way to do it.
They can't measure and balance your potential, so therefore you are a threat. They can't dictate how far or how not far you
They
can
have
go.
ran so many people out of business
Yeah,
because they won't give them a media credential. Man,
yeah,
don't let that validate you.
right.
That's a good old boy system. In a minute, I'm gonna start calling out all y'all good old boys by name. That's gonna really rattle your feathers.
Oh yeah.
I said right on this show and told y'all, just because y'all saw the guy that was running the Alabama High School Association, he wasn't running the Alabama High School Association. McGill Tulane, Spring Hill College High School, and University Military School runs the Alabama High School Athletic Association.
Teach.
Barton Academy is an original member of the Alabama, a founding member. Barton Academy. And y'all wonder why them folks bringing Barton Academy back. Y'all, the school was closed. Them folks had a whole foundation. Y'all better wake up. Barton Academy was, y'all, the school was built because they had a lottery. And it was in the 1800s. Why y'all think they won't let a lottery come back to Mobile? They had enough money back then to build a school. $50,000, y'all. God.
Hold on, sir. A school with a citadel on top of it.
Come on, coach. You better wake up.
When I was a kid, you know, we see buildings with citadels, coach.
Oh, my thing is this, coach. Y'all better be careful in Thomasville. They might be trying to move Barton Academy to a wing over there.
Coach, who knows?
Everybody be speculating, Vital kid going over there. Shit, they might move the regular kids to a wing, and the Barton Academy, coach, the kids got to go somewhere. The kids the only common denominator with us. We don't care who go over there, but it's just the fact that they know that we know they got to put them kids somewhere. It ain't enough room downtown. They can't even expand.
They ain't got nowhere to go. They landlocked.
They worse than Murphy. Murphy got land and won't unlock it. Oh, okay, my bad. Why Murphy got the largest band room in the county? Y'all better wake up and smell the coffee. Oh boy. Why Murphy had the first field house? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Murphy old donors donate to UMS right now. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Why Murphy got a why Murphy and Booker T both got a track, but Murphy's the only one that ever get repaired.
Oh my God. Y'all better pay attention. Freestanding track. Oh boy.
That the city of Mobile uses for their track program.
Coach, they go the crazy part about it, Coach. Coach, I'm finna get on Mobile County Public Schools right now.
Go ahead.
You have a half-empty Booker T. Washington school.
With a lot of
Coach, time out, Coach.
With a whole lot of land. With a whole lot of
Time
land.
out, Coach. You got a half-empty or half-full school over at Booker T. Washington. What should the Mobile County Public School athletic office should be? Right there where they got a freestanding track. Because they can have their own offices over there. Well, nobody had to go out to the central office building. Coach, they can host their own track meets right there in Thomasville. Do they want to do that? No.
Heck no.
But these are the same kids you sent to Davidson. And Davidson ain't won, what, 14 games? Okay, my bad. In the playoff.
These the same kids in Davidson that live right on this. Some of them lived on the same street LaFleur was on.
And went to Davidson. Y'all make that jump make sense.
And wonder why I get mad around this hoe. Cause the friends I had growing up and going to school with couldn't go to school with me. What you mean we go to middle school, the same middle school? You, Coach, it broke my heart when I found out London Crawford couldn't come to LaFleur with me. Tenario Riles or Cedric Freeman. Come on, man.
Cole, they destroyed the city on the right. And now they trying to destroy the city on the left.
Yep. They did a damn good job with the one on the right and the left. They do a great job.
Cole, how you kill Blunt? How? A team that been to a state championship game 7 times and have benefited the whole county. All you do is get them a brand new building. That's the best y'all can do. When you should have combined and made one high school, it should have been a Pritchard Central High School.
See, you know, that your ungratefulness ain't gonna get you nowhere. We gave them a brand new school. We gave them a very large gym. We get the gym that they have is almost bigger than the school that they moved
They
out
got
of.
the largest stadium in the state.
And they got a track and field as well.
And guess what? We got an express bus service for the kids that don't want to go to their school. They don't even have to get transfers. They can just walk up to the bus stop and go to Mary G. Montgomery.
And if they got a purple shirt on that day, we'll have a blue one ready for them when they get off the bus.
Telling you. But y'all wonder why Blunt can't win. Y'all look at Blunt record in 3 years, y'all.
Piss poor, pathetic. But is it their fault?
Coach, look at the record, Coach. 50-5 from 1995 to 1998. Come on, Coach. Coach, they destroyed Blunt in less than 10 years.
Coach. After they finished destroying Blunt, then they came and got us.
Oh, Coach, they finished y'all, Coach. They did the Mortal comeback. Finish him. Coach, they did the Mortal comeback to y'all, Coach. I ain't even been a lie, Coach. I gotta go find that. I gotta go find that Gil, Coach.
Look,
Coach, they did the Mortal comeback to y'all, Coach.
That's why I got so much passion and so much.
Coach, they did the Mortal comeback to LaFleur High School, y'all.
Coach, that's how the alumni organization forms itself because of them doing the Mortal Kombat. Because we were like, we not finna let y'all close our school down. When they closed Bessie's seat after doing the Mortal Kombat to us, like, oh no. Y'all got the baby rattlers. That mean y'all coming to get the big rattlers. Oh, we ain't gonna let that happen. We let y'all get this one. You won't get no more. Till you do right. We ain't won a basketball championship since 2007 in boys, men's.
Oh, it's sad. You said you want some.
And then had teams that was capable of winning. Thanks to Japonica and company with Coach Walton, we still a little relevant because we got the women's basketball that won. But shit, Coach, we damn near going on 10 years on that one now.
And then you get rid of Coach Walton.
Then you get rid of a capable coach that still wanted to coach, that was still winning.
Coach, they go against all these principles all year round, but they didn't go against the principal for one of their capital parties.
Oh,
Oh, he don't come down there to the frat house and sit with y'all all the time. Oh, my bad. That's why y'all got rid of him.
mm-hmm.
Now y'all let the principal do their job then. Oh,
Y'all got rid of him because he was from Roger Williams. Hmm? He was proud of who he was. And he just didn't fake and Jake in everybody's face. It's crazy.
oh, it's too crazy, bro. But we don't supposed to say nothing. You know, we just supposed to sit here and allow all this stupidity to happen. Allow all this fake media to exist.
Fake news.
Folks don't be knowing shit. They don't know nothing when it comes to these kids.
Mm-mm.
Nothing.
At all.
Nothing, Coach.
At all. What they at home doing right now?
Coach, it's a shame, Coach.
But it's all your fault, bro.
Coach, it's my fault. I'm sorry, Coach.
Yeah,
I ain't mean to let everybody down.
I need you to do better. Okay? Can you promise me that you can do better?
Coach, it's a shame, Coach. John Ray say he's sorry for being late.
I need 25 up downs and 1,700 yards worth of monkey rolls.
Coach, this is what they doing to Vigo right now, Coach.
Oh, you had church, then you don't have to do anything, John Ray. There's no excuse for going to church, sir. I prefer if anybody's gonna miss my practice or my film session, you better been going to serve the Lord. Still might not get into third quarter, but life is life.
Coach, they done sat there and just destroy Vigo, Coach.
Hey man, Coach, I told you my grandmama was part of the first wave of integrated teachers in Mobile County. They sent her all the way up to Citronelle to teach. They carpooled every day. They took turns driving. One week it was your week, and next week it was somebody else's week, And she tells me about, Southside High School that don't exist no more, that she taught at before then, because when integration came, they closed it down and sent everybody on out and about. And I just think about, we're at that turning point now where history is ready to repeat herself. And some more schools finna go away and disappear and never come back and not operate under the same name. They took the Blue College away, which was HBCU before Bishop State.
Coach, I'm gonna tell you like this, Coach. And some people might get mad. I don't want no damn HBCUs because, Coach, they don't fund them schools the way they fund them South Alabama.
Right. Right.
I don't want no more. I don't want no more HBCUs. I
Now
swear.
we got enough. We good with the ones we got.
Tell you, we don't need no more. Cause we need equal schools
Yeah.
for all the kids to
Yeah.
go to. We need
Yeah.
equal schools.
Yeah.
You know,
Feel
it's too
that.
much separation, and they're allowing the separation. And when
Yeah.
you allow separation, go, this right here, what happens, go? Right here. What I'm about to put on the screen is what happens when you allow separation to take place. Right here.
Yeah, Mac man, you're right. Yeah.
Finish it.
Mac man, you're right.
Code.
Yeah.
Code. Then what happened when you show favoritism?
Coach, you gotta look at it all though. Like I told you. Mobile wanna annex parts of Pritchard. Sims wanna annex parts of Pritchard. And Sarah Land wanna annex parts of Pritchard. And all three of them is thugging it out, trying to figure out who gonna get it and how to get it. And University of Mobile don't just pop up and wanna leave out of nowhere and got the damn representative from Wilma to write the bill.
Code. I'm running for office in Pritchard. I'm going to sit down with the president of the University of Mobile, founding fathers, whoever we need to sit down and figure out what needs to happen. They have allowed, the Pritchard administration has allowed them to work independently too long. They haven't showed up. They hadn't rolled by. They hadn't sent no officers on their campus. They hadn't done nothing.
Right.
What school did you know, private or public, that a police officer hadn't rolled through the campus? Come on now.
Mobile don't have to do it because, the schools in Mobile or even Bishop State got their own police and they take their job pretty serious.
But why the mayor of Pritchard? Why the council person who's up there in that region don't attend baseball, softball, volleyball, basketball games?
Because I'll be at every last one of them.
Coach, don't worry about it, Coach. We're gonna figure that out, Coach. We're gonna figure that out, Coach. Coach, we're not professional. When you're not professional, you look unorganized. This is why Coach Pritchard needs to still look like that picture on the left. Y'all, that is Pritchard, Alabama on the left-hand side of this screen right now. How does it get back? It ain't violent. Like everybody want to portray it. You got to have the right people in charge that know the people who gonna try to do this or try to do that. That's familiar.
No. Mm-hmm.
But here it is, Coach. You done brought in the token people who only know some of the people.
Well, get what though, Coach? Only some of the people of Pritchard going out to vote.
Okay.
And Mobile ain't no better, so that ain't no slight to say like we just doing something right over here.
Coach, people get out to vote if you're doing something. What am I voting for?
Coach, it's a lot of time.
Coach, what am I voting for, Coach?
That's the biggest question, Coach.
Coach, Evergreen got a task force, Coach.
Listen.
Bruton got a task force. Atmore got a task force. If somebody reports something and don't nothing happen, you ain't gonna get nobody to vote. But if somebody report, oh man, they over here doing it, you gotta send somebody through there. You ain't gotta send them right then and there. We gonna do what we need to do. Come on, Coach. And Coach, I don't even want to win for real. But if I do win, I want to shake you up so bad that now that the people gonna get what they need done. Pritchard needs city schools. The only way you're gonna get a safe Pritchard back, you're gonna have to know the violent people.
I'm gonna tell you the second worst thing that happened to Pritchard. Not re-electing Troy Ephraim. Because he the one who started the process to repair. The Wilson Avenue project, that was all him. Paving that street. The man went and got the federal money and brought it back to Pritchard. If Troy Ephraim was still in place, coach, he would have been there to get the federal money that Pritchard need to get the love on St. Stephen's Road that Mobile is getting.
Cole, here go the thing, Cole. I've been in Pritchard now 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
No, not even 40. Say about 35 years. All right. All right. I've been out here the whole time I've been here.
Mm-hmm.
What have they done for the kids besides have great high school?
Say what?
What have they done for the kids?
Shit, it ain't but one person doing something for the kids, and we know who that is.
Oh, okay.
Elected official. One of them do so much for the kids that he helped the school he didn't go to. His whole rival, because
But Cole, what happened to the middle school kid that never go to the high school? The reason why Viger is on a failing school is because the kids never go.
Right.
Who making sure the kids go to school? Who know that the kids, who know in the city of Pritchard, who in the city of Pritchard knows that the kids not going to school when you don't have a city school system? Well, now I can send an officer, I can send a resource officer over there to knock on the door and see why little pookie ass ain't coming to school.
And guess what? Now you just created a new job in Pritchard, resource officer.
Cole.
Officers.
Cole. Come on, Cole.
Shit. Sandy Spencer create a new job every damn month, seem like it in his government.
How many Mobile City school resource officers we got in our way?
Oh man, shut up.
Oh, the UMS right. Oh, UMS right got their own security. Cole, why does UMS right have their own security, Cole?
And they hold it down like it's Fort Knox.
Because why do UMS right have his own security? What's your theory to that?
I really don't have a true theory for it, Coach, and I don't want to pontificate either. So, I just take your lead on this one.
Cole, I'm going to tell you how it is. So we ain't got to call the police.
Yeah. Okay. Because we do our own police. Yes.
We ain't got to get on no police scanner and say, oh, we got a brawl going on over here. We need y'all assistance.
And put all
to
our
come pick
bills.
up the kids.
Because once we get on the police scanner and we go and tell it, guess who's coming?
The news.
Because they listen to the police scanner.
Switching to channel 2. Yeah, we got an altercation over here at Viger. We're gonna need a couple more officers over here.
We don't know how many guns and drugs they pick up from these private schools.
Oh Lord. We don't know who accidentally brought the dad's rifle.
We don't know we don't know whose book bag spilled all those pills.
We don't know who got that marijuana joint out there in the car.
Exactly.
Because we ain't got to worry about no dogs coming through the campus randomly. Man, they treat our kids like prisoners. Man, they randomly run dogs through our schools.
Yeah,
but the kids in private schools are not subjected to these actions.
Yeah, I didn't like that when I was in school because the dog stayed at LaFleur.
They randomly bring a dog.
We like, what
through your kid's school.
Like, why they bringing dogs to the school?
How many times the dog done been over to one of the private schools and I'll wait?
We don't have those type of problems.
Because guess what? It's a doctor, lawyer, judge, a city councilman, a county commissioner that don't want their kids or somebody in their family embarrassed. But they're embarrassing the other kids. Because you got Mobile County public school officials scared, afraid, scared, terrified to come to Viger
That's so
in the
lame.
daytime. Just imagine to a game at night.
That's so lame.
And then Viger got the nerve to be shooting firecrackers.
Oh Lord.
Boom, boom, boom.
And yeah, fireworks, coach.
Cold firecrackers, cold.
And that
They got the
look,
nerve to be shooting firecrackers at night. Yeah, we gonna win whole cold.
but guess who do that though? That's TJ Petway who went to Blunt, who bring the fireworks to y'all.
Cause that's the city of Pritchard, code.
That's TJ Petway though.
That's the city of Pritchard.
Take TJ Petway out and what they doing.
Code. TJ Petway gonna be in Pritchard as long as he wanna be there.
Oh, I know.
And y'all, we don't have to keep the Viger name. Y'all can have the Viger name. Y'all can take that with y'all to Mobile County.
No, they could
No,
name
code.
it.
Code,
No,
they can put that at LaFleur if they want to.
no,
It can be
nigga,
LaFleur
all right,
/ Viger High School.
nigga, all right. Let me get
LaFleur
off this.
/ Viger High School.
Let me get off this
He
show.
no different from Fournier Chastain.
All
Ain't no different from a Fournier Chastain.
or Clark Shaw.
Come on, man. They took Clark. They took KJ Clark name from because he go to thing called Mobile County ain't stupid either. There ain't nowhere in the hell they could put LaFleur and CF Viger on the school name together. That shows y'all how divided the damn school system is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's why I almost
Coach,
lost my breath with you up here talking crazy like that.
KJ Clark and John S. Shaw, both white. Y'all, Mobile County still racist. I don't care what nobody say. A racially biased one. At the end of the day, they still racist.
I want to know who Mr. K. I went to Clark and don't even know who KJ Clark was.
Because it ain't hard to find out.
It's really not, and I ain't never tried. So I must not really care.
KJ. Well, you can't find that no KJ Clark.
Mhm.
Have you found some on KJ Clark yet?
Man, I'm still searching.
Oh, I got it. It don't say, Coach.
They're hiding it really good.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, no. Line up. Yeah, no. That's a real Mobile history, that Coach. Some real history, that Coach. I don't see it. I don't see it, Coach.
I'm stumped. I'm trying to figure something out.
Coach, that's a history moment there, Coach.
I'm stumped. There's a reason why I asked. No one knows. And it's like, it feels like I got the notice before I.
Coach, it's just, man, it's so crazy how this stuff just unfolds.
I got to find this guy. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see something here.
Yeah, Coach. Let me see. I think I done found the source.
I'm still searching.
Ain't hard to find, Coach.
Oh, it is hard to find. Look how long it took.
Ain't hard to find, Coach. It just
Yeah, you
takes
say
a
what
little
you
effort.
say what you want to say.
Takes a little effort.
Yeah, I hear you. But you ain't start reading nothing off yet.
Nothing to read off yet, Coach. Coach, let's take a quick commercial. Maybe we can speed up the process a little bit better.
All right. Do what you gotta
We're
do.
going in the fourth hour anyway, 4 hours and 15 minutes. I'm gonna use this as the here we go.
A lot of teams that had a lot of success. And last year we had a successful year, and we were 15-0. We were the only team in the state to be top 5 in the state in total offense and total defense.
Paul Rose, back to your staff. Does that give you a little edge for Jermichael Garrett to move around a little bit this season?
Mike was pretty excited about having him coming back, and but Colin he runs to me like Barry Sanders, and he's got that change of direction, that elite change of direction, accelerate.
Coach, nutrition is such a big thing for our high school athletes. What are some of your points of emphasis for making sure that your guys stay properly nourished?
That's the thing. I don't know if there'll be a game this year where we're rolling into the game that we'll be the favorite team. I don't know if there'll be many. And so, to be honest with you, I always feel like I do my best work when I am the
I've just been working out the same as I did last year, just focusing on winning the game. It's not really about the stats for me. I just want to go out there and do whatever I can with my team.
Offensive lead. What does that do to you as a defensive player?
I'm definitely going to be on the film a lot more. I already know some receivers. Sarah Lamb's got some good receivers out there.
That is, Coach. We back. I don't see anything. Oh, I don't see nothing to tell you anything about Shaw. Well, Coach, that's some homework for us.
Yeah, it got me stumped. I'm gonna have to go downtown to the archives building tomorrow. Have an archives library that nobody goes to. What am I tripping off for? They don't even go to the main library. People don't read books. People don't do research anymore. You would think he'd be talked about. I got nothing, bro. You won't tell me who KJ Clark was. Oh. Hello.
I see the problem.
What's the problem?
It's KJ Clark Junior High.
Yes, it's definitely junior high. It was junior high when, before it became a magnet school. Yeah, I went to that junior high school. It's a junior high school all over again, too.
Oh, yeah, it starts. Everything goes back to its origin.
So you mean to tell me Williams is gonna be an elementary school for us all over with?
Oh, don't be surprised.
That's
What
where the
happened?
key is that gonna be Barton Academy Elementary?
Um, Probably so.
Why are they redoing and renovating the inside of that school?
I bet you don't know how Merch became a magnet school.
I bet you gonna tell me.
Take a guess, go.
I don't know, man.
What magnet school has to close for it to become a magnet school at Merch?
Let me
Started its own school system.
think here. Hmm. I'm thinking I'm green. I'm
Chickasaw,
blue. I'm blue and yellow, and I knew that's what you was about to say.
Chickasaw Magnet School closed when Chickasaw opened up his own school system. Therefore, they had to find somewhere for those magnet school kids to go to, and it became Eco Merch Magnet,
It's the Eco the Eschald.
whatever it's called, Eco Exxon, whatever the hell it's called. Uh, just call me on a Tuesday.
Well, Coach, can I ask you this? Why is the school down there in Down the Bay, that other magnet school, uh, Council?
Yeah,
Why is it named after the founder of Alabama A&M, William Hooper Council, but it's misspelled on purpose?
let me know about that.
Yeah, that's something I need to know. Why they misspell it, and it's named after William Hooper. And this is how you know it's named after William Hooper as well. Cause look, watch this. What what's now? Of course, Alabama A&M founded their own city that they're in, Normal. But of course, the metropolitan is Huntsville, and what's Huntsville known for, Coach?
Rockets.
What's Council Magnet School's mascot?
Is the Rockets
They're the Comets.
comments? Okay.
Yeah,
Astrology.
yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. One school's maroon, the other school's red. Oh, we could do this for days, man. We could do this for days.
But we won't. It's 9:27. Temperature is, what's the temperature outside?
Is it is it below freezing?
I know what temperature is in here. It's 65 in here.
I'm laying right underneath this ceiling fan here, and it's feeling kind of good here.
Coach, you still on the other side of time.
Man, listen here. I came out here to see my mother earlier today, and I just hadn't left.
So we're
I
gonna have to
gotta
get
make
you
my
on the clock again. We gotta
excuse
get you
me.
back on the clock again. Quickly.
I've been spending a lot of time out here in my second half of my childhood neighborhood.
I see you didn't even know I had a damn radar on my damn phone.
You know, we
Oh,
we we moved on up to the west side. Back when I was a student at Clark Magnet School of Math and Science, and that's the day I was saying to myself that okay, this is enough now. understand, Mom, you sent me to schools that were predominantly Caucasian because you wanted me to know how to operate amongst people other than people my color. But now that I live in neighborhoods that are predominantly Caucasian, I think it's time for me to go to schools that are predominantly black now. And that's the way. And now that bargain and that negotiation didn't happen that way, but that's the way it happened. If you understand what I'm saying, for lack of better terms. And so I know a thing or two, and it's just when I coach, sometimes it just feels so good because I don't hear police sirens. I don't see stray dogs walking up and down the street. It's not 10 people waiting in the line asking me for a quarter apiece. And they don't get mad at me when I don't give up the money.
Coach, well, I can tell you this, I don't know. I don't know.
There's no potholes in the streets.
I don't see anybody out here on my street.
Oh,
And
it's
they're
true.
on half of the street. Coach, just by half of your street up, you won't have to see nobody. Nothing but the grass when it needs to be cut.
Jesus.
Tell you, Coach.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just
Tell you,
such a shame. It's
'cause I got to
such.
check up on my games this weekend. I hadn't seen anything yet.
Yeah,
But
I'm torn and scorned. I don't know what I'm doing this weekend because there's so many events going on.
Washington County sent their list of kids.
There's so much going on from Montgomery all the way back down to the coastline. It is so much going on this weekend. It's always like that the last 2, 3 weeks before school. Those book back drives are coming up and stuff like that. And anybody who wants any of their information shared and scattered, if you haven't seen it posted yet, it's probably because you hadn't sent it to us yet.
Coach, I just thought about this. Oh, you gotta get your nominations in for this.
Talk about me.
Well, I'm talking about the people.
Oh, okay, yeah, they do.
They always complain we leave people off.
You left my so and so off.
We sleeping on somebody. Y'all, the bed is open.
The doors of the bedroom are open.
Saying they open. We don't want nobody to get slept on.
No more monkeys jumping in the bed. Yeah. Boy, this couch feels so good. I'm talking about this. Just don't even want to get up.
Well, that chicken spaghetti looks so good. God,
And look here, don't go to talk about food. Even though I just ate, you know I like food.
that's my comfort.
Telling you.
You better hope I don't go to QT and get me some chocolate donuts.
You wait a minute. Don't you go up there to my quick trip.
It's close to my house, sir.
Sir, that's my QT. It might be close to your house, but I live in the capital city.
You gotta pass. You gotta pass through here to get there, buddy.
Yeah, I got to pass through there to get there. One thing or another, you need to know whose land you're on.
Hey, and you gonna have to come through my territory to get there, buddy.
Your territory that's still mine.
All right. You might own it, but you're gonna have to come through here and take it.
I don't want to take it. I just want to get to where I want to go, and I'm gonna do that.
So
Let me
yeah,
call
they went on the
Cleveland.
name and spree tonight. Big shout out to everybody who nominated their coaches.
Oh
Cause I
yeah.
ain't seen too many high school coaches for the top coaches down here, coach.
Well, coach, that's more of a media standpoint, coach. Because the coaching thing, you know how that thing works. Somebody be here for 2 years and gone, but they was a damn good coach for them 2 years. Yeah, it would just be like that sometimes.
Coach, I got a new list coming out, coach. You already know where I'm going. You
Yeah,
already know where I'm going next.
yeah.
See, them are overall records. Show me your playoff win.
Gosh, damn it.
Yeah, we about to, John Ray, we about to really turn on the blue light. Matter of fact, I'm turning it on right now.
Oh my God.
Y'all, it is still Hey in the Barn wins to represent your schools. Um, down below. Represent your schools down below. And y'all already know what we doing at the door. Checking IDs at the door. Go BC Rain doing they all class deal this weekend.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I hope they have fun out there.
Oh, you sound like you hating on them people, Carl.
Oh, damn. Why I gotta be a hater? I just don't. Coach, I just don't go to parties no more. So I just said I hope them folks have a good time out there. Hell, coach, I don't even go to my own alumni night on Friday night after Thanksgiving.
Carl,
And I say the same thing. I hope them folks have a good time out there.
You might piss off some people down at BC Rain. You know they ain't won that many playoff
Well,
games.
coach, that'll be the drawers and the tissue they got to get out their own ass.
Coach, you know they ain't won that many playoff games, Coach. You know everybody got their panties in the ward.
They'll be all right. So I don't have nothing to do with it. Now, if I went to that thing, they had some nice Jesus daughters that attended that school,
Coach,
and
I'm gonna
some
tell you this.
some of them aged well, coach. So I just may, you know,
Coach,
uh,
Coach, I'm gonna tell you, one year I had to sit at the table. And you know the table can sit kind of low.
yes.
And this particular person just walked up and everything I thought it was a childbirth that had happened. Coach, I'm telling you, boy, I full everything.
Listen, I'm
And
telling
laughed
you.
about it. And laughed.
And so go back to clarify there's hatredness. There's no hatred there, and I even explained it to the BC Rain people during the Williamson game on my broadcast last year that there's no way I hate you all. I'm just talking a good talk. I mean, if it wasn't for BC Rain, I mean, my mother wouldn't even be able to put in for retirement, anything like that, no day too soon. Like, I mean, they fed this household that I live in. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, lived in. And coach, shit. I'm just as much a Red Raider as anybody else. I know probably more about their culture than they do. I remember the days of Coach Dunn, Coach Marion Dunn, and coaching and having some epic matchups between LaFleur, Blunt, and Shaw High School. I know about those days. Shit. But as far as that party goes, I hope they have a good time out there. Shit, I ain't going. Is you going? You bot don't even go to the remix.
All right, what school you talking about?
Charles Fred. Charles Fred.
Where that school located at? I don't tell you that. I had white classmates. If none of my white classmates don't go, I'm not going.
Understand.
I just feel like it's a segregation tour.
I understand exactly what you mean. And that's kind of why I ain't going to the BC Rain affair, because I don't think none of the all classians of the white side coming out there either. None of those
So I
folks.
don't participate unless the whole school is involved.
That's
Now,
right.
if you remember closely, I was at the Williamson all class reunion basketball game and enjoyed myself to the T. Tell me.
Shouts out to, my white friends that I graduated with at LaFleur. Some of them come back to even some of the white ones that went there when my mother went there, they come back. So,
Coach, I'm telling you, Coach, I'm not going unless everybody participating. And until they can get that to happen, you won't ever see me. So,
good luck with that then.
good luck with that one.
And Murphy, I'm so sad for you guys. You guys can't get together at all because half of half of your classmates will never associate with you.
Coach, I think I got a little Murphy history. Did I show you that picture the other day?
Which one you talking about?
Coach, is that it? No,
That's nearby. That's right on the back side of it.
that's on the back side of Murphy.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Please take that picture down. Please. Please. Hey, excuse me. Stop it before they see the Pirates Cove. Hey, you don't need to be showing that.
I bet you don't know what that is.
You're gonna make somebody think we got money. Put that thing away.
Oh, I bet you don't know what that one is. I promise you
Man,
that.
look, if you don't think that I recognize the casino that isn't, then you're crazy.
Coach, I got a picture for you from Murphy.
Oh my
And
goodness.
until they get everybody there to see this, I'm not ever going to anything Murphy ever had.
I thought you loved your alma mater.
Until we can get my first two classmates of Murphy High School to come back, I'm not ever going. I even need the state troopers that was in this picture. Until I can get the state troopers and the photographers and all those people to come to the reunion, I'm never going to Murphy.
Excuse me. Look at here. I hope you're not coming down with the illness, because I just never thought I'd see the day you be talking bad about your alma mater.
Coach, I'm sitting here telling you, Jimmy, right now, no way I'm going to ever go back to Murphy till they can get all these people in this picture back together, and that's when I'll go.
Well, I think that day that everybody, that those two kids came to that school, I think that was the day that they start creating their exit plan. Coach, if you recognize and recollect, I can always remember Murphy would always have them, at least one of those kids on their cheer squad, and she would be light skinned, but she'd be one of those kids. And now when you go to that school now, it ain't nothing but dark skinned cheerleaders.
Hold on, Coach. I resent that statement. We only let light-skinned black people in there back then. Look at the picture.
Didn't I tell you that's all you let in all the way up until 2000 and something? Shit. You let the other ones in that were dark. Couldn't be a part of any main auxiliaries unless you were still light skinned.
Coach, we had to follow tradition at Murphy, Mobile's High School.
Look where tradition got you at today. You
I
ain't
know,
once.
I know we hired that football coach that took all our money and donors and all that stuff over to UMS, right? I don't care about that.
You ain't won
Coach
shit
C.
since you
Murphy,
left.
we're not worried about winning anymore. He couldn't beat Alma Bryant when Rush Post was here. That's why he left.
Well, okay, now shut your mouth because
He
Rush
started
Pope.
writing on the wall. They built the school for them to win.
Excuse me.
And he couldn't beat him, and he messed around and let him. He had to call the game when Viger beat him.
You waiting. I mean, it was Rush Pro she was going up against.
I'm about to take down some of all these pictures. Too many pictures on here. Uh, it's just so much going on. We're gonna take down this one. It's one of the pictures we're gonna take down. Nobody cares about Saraland being number 41. They number 3 in the other poll. So we're gonna take all of them down, Coach. I'm not gonna sit here and keep all this stuff on here, taking up space. A lot of people don't even care about this poll right here. Saraland being number 3.
Right about that.
Taking out,
They
talking
weren't
to
even they weren't even faltered or moved by it. Not 1 inch.
Coach. Nobody complained.
I guess
Nobody
that
complained.
I guess
Nobody
they're
said anything. I'm gonna take them down, Coach.
I well,
I can
I,
put
I
something
guess
else
their
in
new
that spot.
I guess their new mascot up there is the Saints because they're just proud to be in that number.
But don't worry about it. You can be just like Viger on this screen. You can be just like Viger. You can be just like Viger. That's what Viger's. That's what the school system is doing to Viger. This is what happens, Coach. This is what the school system is doing to Viger.
It's pretty sad.
Oh yeah, you know. And Coach, we know the people coming to watch it tomorrow, and we're gonna run a kickoff return like this one. You know.
Yeah, I know.
It's a race between those two schools. Telling you. And just like in my words of Joseph Robinson, they won one more game than what we did. Actually, it was 2. They actually won 2 more games than what you did last year. But I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I'm gonna tell you what the people told me. I'm gonna put it in green for you. Some of you guys colorblind and all that good stuff. I'm gonna put this one in green for you.
Blue and yellow.
I'm about to put it in green for you, real quick. They say, KT, you make sure don't nobody feel sorry for us, because at the end of the day, we still Viger. I'm gonna put it in green for the people back in the back that can't see. They say we still Viger and don't feel sorry for us. And when we do get a head coach, we probably gonna have the best coaching staff in this region. Now that's what they told me to tell everybody, and I'm painting everything back red again. Matter of fact, I'm going black. I'm going back to the black coat. We're going back black again. But Coach, we very close to the 10 o'clock hour, and I don't want to cross it
Hold
tonight.
on. Let's get out of here.
Y'all, I'm gonna tell you, man, we did a great job of keeping this show on tonight. So we're gonna take down the blue map, put that up for a little while. We ain't worried about that right now. We're just trying to get Viger a coach over there. And we just do what we do. We don't have to check our IDs. They're running a check on it right now. So that's what they told us. That's the end results. Whether you like us or not, that's what we are. You got a problem with it? Meet us in Pritchard Mall by Friday at it. And we'll talk about it. You got any kids you want to nominate for the Super 77? You can. We don't need you to nominate anybody. We're just giving you an option this year. Don't think that we waiting on you to nominate a kid. Washington County sent their list in. Viger done sent their list in. And if you didn't hear your school name, they hadn't sent a list in. They trying to get their kids on there. And if one of their kids, who y'all might think not good as your kids, make it, that's your damn coach's fault. And I'm going to switch screens off that coach. And, like I'm doing right now, that's what we about to get ready to do around here. My name is K.T. Thornton. And what's your name, Coach?
T.D. Hollis.
And y'all, we are out of here. And you already see what my fingers are saying.
Peace.
Peace. And good night.
Good night.
And y'all, we out of here.
It is time for the Icons Sports Southeast News Football 365 show. We are getting ready to ride to Spanish Fort, Pritchard, Sims, Saraland, Theodore, Gulf Shore, Demopolis, Ozark, Greenfield, Evergreen, Andalusia, and surrounding areas. Y'all get ready. It's time